Okay, boys, back. Probably doing this one more time with this. I don't think we're gonna do it again, but unless something changes. Another Beastman Science thing, where we put different potential on different factions. Just to know what to expect if we do it in a regular campaign. Probably best to do this for 100 turns, which is a long campaign. But just to be clear at what happens around the world, we do it for 150, which is very late. 150 turns is very late in Warhammer 3. 100 turns is just enough for late game. I think the Kazakh is best for this. Okay. $54, what? I have no idea what you're talking about. You know, I'm really interested in this. I could literally do this every day for a week.
Kazakh Oblai. Yapswi Mob Zafu.
Yeah, this doesn't count as a Beastman campaign. Shut up. This is clearly science here. So for this one, since we're increasing potential that high on the other factions, we should probably do it as well for this. This goes all the way to 6. So for this one, we'll do this on 4. I'll put minors 2 to 3. And for Elspeth, Wisseland and Nuln. Elspeth, Wisseland and Nuln. We can actually do another test on the other side of the wall as well. But we can actually see what is going on there anyways. We can actually give the minor faction as well. Whistle and Null. We'll put them to 6. When you're doing this, when you're putting it for all factions and a specific faction, the first one will override the current setting, and then the next turn you have to adjust this one again. But I'm adding it so they also have this one for the first turn as well. I'll see what I'm talking about next turn. So this is Wisseland and Null to 6. I don't know how it matters, but I'm gonna adjust it already. What was it? Malekith, yes, Malekith. Malekith. 6. And for the lols, we'll give the FAB colonies 6. For the lols. We're doing this for 150 turns. Like I said, 100 turns is late game. So gonna get a good result outcome for you know, any player campaign. But just to be sure to see, you know, how it can happen for another 15, because there's a lot of stuff happening with military after 100. Literally, you can do almost a dozen turns of progress on a turn like 121 to 122 compared to like 6 to 80, considering the amount of military present. And it would be too much to adjust the Norska as well. Wolfram will be on 4, and Trog will be on 4. That's a pretty high setting. We'll have minor factions to the 3, and this one both on 4. We are gonna probably send Kazakh in the same spot, because some of these factions are suspiciously moving towards us. Well, we don't want to change too much. Top manager. We could do that for another one. Like I said, this is so exciting to observe that, you know, I want to do it like 7 times in 7 days in a row. Before we actually are going to decide how we're gonna use it, at least with this setup. Last one we had everybody on 3, or everybody on 2 actually, and Alkern was on 6. And it doesn't really seem to do much for Chaos. Chaos is pretty restricted after some point due to how the recruitment works. We do this more, we should probably get a save on this on turn 2, right? This one doesn't have the autosave here right now. Ah, it doesn't matter, just click every time. Eldritch Team, the Kazakh is the most difficult turn 1. Probably if you go for the Lauren Forest. Might not be the most difficult, but this is a difficult turn 1. We're gonna have allied factions, enemy factions. I guess this one, it's fine like this. Okay, so this has been set, but it's been set for that other setting again, so I have to put this once again. Nagaran to 6. Whistle and Noon to 6. And for the lows, Tor Elasor. Tor Elasor to 6. Probably not ending about it without the behavior mode. More description says doesn't do anything change past turn 1. You sure? But why does the setting then don't work how you want to put it? We put one on 4 and then it's back on there. Let me see this. Because it overrides the setting. Because we put once on 4 and And Nagron on 6, and next turn everybody's on 4, and Nagron's on 6, you know what I mean? By the mode conversion tool, you set buffs or debuffs to individual AI factions. This modifies adjusts the faction's faction potential. Will determine their house's cheats as well as their out-result odds against other AI factions, but not against the player. The buffs can also be randomized to get a fresh and unpredictable campaign experience. Setting a buff command sword will kill faction and remove from the map with a parameter of a personally switch actually you can give minor faction to the personality of my major faction. Tips and details. Buff levels 1 or 3 should be enough to ensure that the buff factions do much better. Stronger a boss can only see him. The small Mars can out full Aztecs. Settings for animation can only be used on the first turn of a campaign. It's for randomization. But I'm putting specific things. Manually, it's fine. At least for says here. Randomization happens on first turn, but you can set I think values on. I mean, we'll see. We'll see here how it goes.
Eyes Lexa. Shoba.
It's the same Agnera. It's the second test. Just a different setup. We have Elspeth to 6, Torelsor to 6, and Nagron to 6. Major factions to 4, and minor factions between 2 and 3. Now Deep Water AI, it's pointless to try Deep Water AI, we barely scratch this one. Maybe there are a dozen examples of this. Literally, not even scratch this, play the campaign with it, just seen some tests. Okay, let's just confirm it's on those. Malekith 6. Viscelant 6. Torellos are 6, okay. Randomization happens on first turn, and then the second turn you adjust manually. Doing something once or twice doesn't mean anything. After 10 times, you get a picture. It's not gonna be a complete picture, but just enough. That's how I see it. We're definitely gonna try the deep war AI at some point as well.
Kozlek Abla. Gorkagu. Sawusra. Sobar.
We'll check on turn 5 and 10 at the start. Most people won't come again if they don't enjoy the first time. Seriously, who enjoys sushi the first time? I hated the first time. Second time was better, third time I loved it. Same like with alcohol, a lot of alcohol as well. Okay, turn 5. Let's see what's going on. Turn 5, Elspeth has Vigilant and recruiting 3 arms.
Raise Sigma. Receive.
Man, Vlad is gonna get murdered. Malekith. Turn 5. 2 armies. Has 3 armies actually, has 1 here as well. Tor Elisor recruiting the 2nd army.
If you wish.
They're upgrading 2 settlements at the very start. What about Vigilant upgrading settlements? 2 at the very start. I think kids these days like al sushi as well because they get to eat rice, and because they think it's healthy. There's barely any fish anymore in sushi. Used to be way more fish in the sushi. Now it's barely, mostly just sushi rice, right? And kids could eat sushi rice without anything else. I've noticed in like 7 years, the amount of fish in sushi has halved. And they have you have fried sushi, sushi with cream cheese, chicken, barely any fish anymore. Unless it's tuna and salmon, is it really sushi? You have to really taste the fish. It's mostly just sushi rice with some flavors, and the kids love it. My nephew didn't even like the fish when he started eating sushi, but he just was swallowing rice like there's no tomorrow.
The horror chaos.
I'm sending heroes just to encounter factions on the continents. I'm a big fan of sushi, but I eat maybe like once a month. It's gotten also very expensive. You can buy 4 regular meals at the price of sushi. Maybe I should order some sushi today. I haven't had sushi in a long time. I said when I was at the big mall I would get sushi next time, but last time I was there I was eating Burger King. I love their Whoppers. Sushi and Beastman Science. That was good. I already had tuna for breakfast. buy shit sake and warm it up. I don't think you can get sake unless you order it Sunday. Sunday's like feels like police state here. Just only restaurants work. Yeah, I mean I like the Whoppers. Have you tried the Burger King Whoppers again? Burger King also seems to like a tier above McDonald's and Kentucky Fried Chicken quality. Apparently, the reason why McDonald's stopped using Heinz products is because Burger King increased the quality. Long story short. Okay, I'll check the stuff next on turn 10. Long story would have been something like the guy that was assigned as CEO of Burger King increased the quality of Burger King to surpass McDonald's, which Burger King is way above McDonald's, if you ask me. At least in Croatia. But they're also more expensive. And the next time he actually started working for Heinz as the CEO next, and then McDonald's stopped using the products because of it. It's like they were jelly or something. Yeah, the way I see it, Agnieszka, if I walk an hour and a half there as a, you know, exercise, I'm gonna eat there. I'm not just gonna cook another 1 hour at home. And it's like 4 hours later, and I haven't streamed the 1 minute of anything. Because, well, the cooking might be short. The clean up the kitchen and everything combined makes it a chore. I do enjoy it sometimes, but it's also time consuming. I'd rather eat canned tuna, raw butter, and some hard cheese instead of cook a meal these days. So this is like 3 times faster. But if I like to eat some ground beef with some eggs and cheese, cook it. Like for breakfast earlier, I had raw butter, canned tuna in extra virgin olive oil. Had a hard cow cheese and strawberries. Easy 1000 calories and just simple ingredients. I also had a spoon of peanut butter. Forgot about that, but I had that while I was making coffee earlier. It was like I guess almost a snack, no longer breakfast. My alcohol withdrawal has passed. It's not been 3 days since I drank any, so I'll be feeling much better. I've literally been drinking constantly for 2 months. I don't think I have it as bad as some other people, but it's still uncomfortable. Turn 10. Malik has the Black Float, 3 armies moving there. I mean, they don't have global recruitment, so they can go as crazy, but they'll have stack balance of power. Regarding these short checkings, we'll just be checking Malekith, Elspeth, and Torelsor. Yeah, I overdid it. I overdid it. Overdid it, but it felt good for a while, yeah. This entire year, 11 months, I haven't thrown up a single time. That's like gonna be the first year of first year ever since I started drinking that I'm gonna throw up. I just made cheese, leek, and ham pasta with a smoky Cajun sauce. Delicious. Damn, can't say such things rare here. Get some pictures. Put a picture in Discord of that thing. Sounds good, though. Yeah. Not much happens every 5 turns. We should probably be checking every 10 turns on these factions. And every 20 turns the Shattered World. Hopefully nobody bothers us here. To clans, you can only drink again when some requests are next and the next back and forth. I'm not doing back and forth in December. Next sellout's probably gonna be next year. I need the money, but I don't feel like doing it. I think it's also without a DLC seems off. So we might do the next sellout in February. If I'm not feeling it in January. This does also slow down. Look at the Archeon over here. That's weird. Where is he gonna go this time? What the health issue would you get from a homemade burger you're part of? Just looking at your point of view. Mom says it's bad. But why? I was curious to find the reasons why people avoid some food or say that some food is bad. Be'lakor is next to Harganet. That was a sneaky Shroud Be'lakor. Like, my sister-in-law is making hot dogs today for herself and my nephew. The buns he bought have 11% sugar, and they're made with 3 different oils. Buns. More sugar than Coca-Cola. Eating that every day is horrible. But homemade ones, with just 3 or 4 ingredients, perfectly fine. I once was only eating pizza for almost half the year. The next 2 years, all I was doing was fixing my stomach. What were you drinking while eating that? You were drinking sugar drinks, high acid stuff, alcohol. You should try the same test, but just without a cola. But you know, pizza is amazing if with cola together. But if you do it all the time, it gets boring. It doesn't become any special. I don't think I ever eat a pizza without drinking a Coke Zero or a beer. But I rarely eat pizza. Maybe once or twice every few months. Every time I eat pizza, I get bloated for 2 days. My body literally retains up to 3 extra kilos. And I get tired as well. But that's the problem, you know. When I eat pizza, I usually eat the whole thing. You're supposed to eat like a third of it at most. But who eats just a third of the pizza, you know? I eat it so rarely, and then usually when I eat it, I eat the whole thing. It's not really even a big pizza, it's just like a normal pizza. Maybe like under 2,000 calories. I eat 2,000 calories of fat, meat, cheese, fish. I'm flying. I don't gain any weight. Next day, even lose weight. You alone you should get a smaller one, yes, but a real pizzeria does not have a large size and small size, it's just one size. Pizza size is like a capitalism invention. Drinking Coke Zero is like a vegetarian eating fake meat. That's my number one addiction, Coke Zero. I would say that's my biggest addiction. And if I don't drink for a couple of weeks, when I start drinking it again, it tastes amazing for several days. If I drink all the time, it goes start tasting bad. Last year, I was only eating chocolate for a month and gained like 20 kilos. What the hell? That must have destroyed your cholesterol levels. That's kids how you get bad cholesterol and heart disease from chocolate, not from meat. Most chocolate is like 50% sugar. Yeah, I just really dislike idea of drinking sugar. Unless it's a part of a drink. Which like usually are under 5% amounts, 5 to 7% lower. Last week, for the first time, I had ginger beer. And ginger beer has notorious amounts of sugar. Like more than Coke. And the next day, I was feeling fine, perfect. I hadn't had any issues with it. I was drinking it after a real meal. It was 100 grams of sugar. And no bloating, no weight gain, no water retention, and I was feeling really good. I have never had ginger beer before. Chocolate can be 50% sugar. Lurker, chocolate is, main ingredient of chocolate is sugar. Second main ingredient is oil. That's how they make chocolate. What you're saying, it's dark chocolate. Most chocolates have under 20% chocolate. The main ingredient is sugar and oil. Ginger ale. A lot of people don't understand this, but the main ingredient of chocolate is usually sugar and oil. It's the food oil, eating oil, like palm oil. I'll give you an example. This is like your standard milk chocolate. This is Milka Oreo. Ingredients: sugar, plant fats, palm seeds. There's two main ingredients. What is the main ingredient on top? Hold on. That was the ingredient for that. Hold on, what's the main ingredient? Okay. Ingredients. Sugar and oil for top 2 ingredients. This is your standard chocolate. Sugar and oil. And if you look at the information, nutritional information, 100 grams, it has 56% carbs, 56% sugar, which means number one ingredient is sugar. What's after sugar? 34% gram fat. When it comes to stuff like this, like Nutella is the main example. Main ingredients in Nutella: sugar, oil. This is one of the probably worst offenders for your health. Let's find English so you guys can understand. Is there even an English on it? So, Croatian šećer, that's sugar. Second ingredient, palm oil. So, main ingredient is sugar, second ingredient, palm oil. Third ingredient, walnuts, 13%. After walnuts, milk, 9%. And then you get cocoa, 7%. So you only get 7% cocoa here, 30% walnuts, and 8% milk. Main ingredients are sugar and palm oil. That's your standard chocolate, sugar and oil. Like dark chocolate, that's real chocolate. Usually over half the it's cocoa. The one I eat is 92% cocoa, and it still has a little bit sugar, just for the taste. If it's 92% cocoa, means 8% is sugar. I eat a 92% cocoa dark chocolate, and I sweeten it with the flour of coconut or something. It's organic as well. It's expensive, but that's enough cocoa in there for 3 days. I mean, if 3 euros is expensive to you, I mean, it's definitely depending. €3 for 80 grams. I eat one of these chocolates every week. Ginger ale with whiskey. Is that like a cocktail at Top Manager, or you drink them separately? Because I like the taste of ginger. I eat ginger almost every day. Raw ginger. It really cleans everything. And apparently it's very good for you. I have a ginger root. I take a knife, peel it, and then just take a bite, like 5-10 grams. It is a really strong flavor. Could be also very spicy and as well for your mouth and the throat, but you get used to it. I never really consumed ginger until I started eating sushi, and since then I'm pretty much eating raw ginger every week. But I think most people that eat ginger will eat it either through drink or sushi. And I really like the taste of ginger. I guess some meals can have it, but you can barely taste it. It's there enough to taste it, but it's not the same. Like ginger beer is a really strong ginger flavor. It's like very refreshing and spicy. You don't even taste the sugar, but it's also usually between like 7 and 13% sugar. You mean add it later? I've never tried like that. Yeah, if I go overwhelming with ginger, I usually when I'm eating different sushi at the same time, or just eat raw ginger for health.
Kagu.
Try eating raw ginger for like 5 weeks, see if you notice any changes. If you just eat it once or twice every now and then, might have minimal benefits. But if you did like if you just saturate your body with it for 5+ weeks, there'll be benefits. We'll check again on 1020. My mother used to make her version of curry from time to time, but I've never really eaten the real curry. We do have a Sri Lankan restaurant close nearby, and even 2 Indian restaurants. I might actually try the real thing. Every time I move around there, it always has a strong smell of curry. There's like 3 Indian restaurants within 1 kilometer here, and 1 Sri Lankan. They do seem to make some good good sauces with chicken and stuff, and they use some kind of bread and rice with it. I'm not familiar with the name.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Chaos. Axo.
And meats, ginger, squeeze the juice, mix 1 with lemon juice, dissolve large amounts of honey to make syrup. Syrup to make drinks, tea, coke. Yeah, that sounds good. The most potent effect for the body will be the fresh ginger root, though, Sugboss. I'm not against the flavor of it, but it's supposed to be very healthy for you, so I eat it while it's still potent. There's a certain way to eat like ginger and garlic where you get the most benefits from it. Most people could never eat like this though. But I'm eating it just for health, so I eat it that way. I love garlic in food, but the most potent way benefits of garlic is usually fresh. But it's a really powerful taste. Nothing more powerful than the taste of garlic in your mouth. And if it's a really strong one, it will have a bad reaction in the stomach as well. Once I had I had this burning in the stomach for a couple of minutes after I ate several cloves. I don't think I would have never really acquired taste for ginger if I didn't start eating sushi. And I was against sushi when I tried it. Now it feels like such a treat food. I wouldn't say it's really good for you unless it's just fish. But seems like, you know, still better than most. From my experience, the ginger with sushi that I eaten was good. It's the green stuff that was bad. The wasabi. Wasabi, I think I haven't had every real one. They all taste like some toothpaste crap. It's almost like artificial. Use coloring and it's almost like horseradish that was flavored and colored. I love horseradish, but this is just the worst version of it. Apparently, fresh wasabi is also expensive, and it goes bad fast. So, unless you're eating at a real sushi restaurant, which usually is very expensive, like 80 plus euro for a meal, you don't eat real wasabi. At least here. My sister-in-law was once in this sushi restaurant. They had like the best looking food, and apparently it was like tasted like amazing. It was just like freshly caught, freshly grinded. Everything was so fresh. It's really just like it came out of nature a minute ago. Bill for 4 people, 180 euros. You can literally feed yourself another person for a week with that money. You're buying one meal. It's literally just like celebration stuff, special parties, birthdays. It's very expensive. One time I ordered sushi, back when it was pretty cheap, like 13 euros for like 2-person package. And I was like, oh man, they forgot wasabi. I'm like, well, fine, I'm starting eating it. And under one of the pieces of sushi, it was smashed into like one piece of sushi was top of it. And I eaten that piece of sushi, it had literally all of the wasabi on it. When I started sweating through my nose, ears, eyes, for a couple of minutes, man. God damn. Since then, I inspect what I get. It was lit, the fluid was coming out of my nose. That's how bad it was. And I really like spicy food. This was just too much at once. That's why people get wasabi. Not all of it at once. Are you not listening what I was saying? So, the package of the wasabi was out of the plastic thingy. It was literally on the mix with the all the pieces of the sushi, and one piece of the sushi literally. It was literally all in one piece of sushi. It was just, I don't know what's the word. It's stuck into it. It was like the entire wasabi was on one piece of sushi, and it was underneath. I couldn't see it, and I eaten that piece. Literally all the wasabi was on one piece of sushi. They packaged really badly, poorly. That one piece, it just smashed it with, I don't know, with a box or something, I don't know. Turn 17, we'll see these things it returns. Last time I had kebab, I put the hot sauce, I put sriracha, and 2 teaspoons of chili powder. It was 9 out of 10 spicy. 9 out of 10. I need to probably put 1 more teaspoon of chili. And funny enough, I still tasted the meat and everything, and it literally like just burned my mouth. But every like when I started chewing, everything was just burning. Any contact with food would just be hot with just the right amount of spicy. I think 9 out of 10 is the way to go. 10 out of 10 or higher, it's bad. It's bad. This one kebab shop had this. It has only for the bravest. It was the comment on the food they had. And they use the, it's called Tabasco Hot Devil or something like that. And they put a lot of it. I was like, I'm gonna roll that shit. When I started eating that, I was like, when I was still a spicy amateur, I couldn't really handle spicy much. I started sweating like crazy. It's like I was sweating like almost as bad as when I had the COVID the first time. I still eating it though, but that was rough. Started eating spicy, it starts going burning you, but this body starts kicking in, thinking that you're in pain, starts releasing those heavy chemicals. After a while, you get addicted to it. So you're literally making it worse for yourself to make it better at the same time. You get used to these things. It's the spice food just is feel good food. Because when you're eating spicy food, like really spicy food, the brain thinks that you're in pain because it doesn't recognize difference between spicy and pain. So it releases the I always forget what thing is called, but those molecules, chemicals to make you happy. I don't ever have any trouble in the stomach with Heretic, but I usually eat very clean. Like when I was fat, eating too much stuff, really fat, drinking coffee, orange juice, alcohol, everything mixed, like my stomach would be like really bad. Nowadays I can drink literally half a liter of alcohol, eat ginger, spicy food, not feel anything. Thinking like that all mixed with the sugar was a bad combo. Capsaicin in the chilies, and the dopamine and the endorphins, yeah. But the next day on the bathroom, sometimes my ass is regretting it. When those chili seeds have to come out. Especially if you eat a fiber that day, it gets really bad. It usually mixes really bad with fiber. Usually if I just eat meat, eggs, and make it spicy with sriracha, never issues. Even if I eat like a chili pepper. But if I eat any extra fiber that day, the next time on the bathroom, it's spice coming from the other side. Next turn, we'll see what's going on. I was thinking of buying this really spicy sauce at the store and make one day rice, veggies, and chicken with it. I'm a big fan of rice, veggies, and chicken combo with spicy, but I rarely eat it because you have to cook it. Make like rice with 3 or 4 types of veggies and chicken mix with it, and then you'll put spicy on it, like really spicy. I haven't cooked that in a while. Turn 20. Let's see the state of the world. State of the world. Nothing unusual in Norska. Malakai still there. Kislev still at 1 city each. Elspeth is not doing much with 6. Not doing much with 6. Karl is in Steingart. What?
I will hear your petition, but
It's weird. I used to eat what do you call it? The hot peppers. Hot peppers, pickled hot peppers. I'm not sure how you call it in English. We call it pepperoni. With eggs with eggs and bread. This used to be like a thing we'd eat like all the time. And always regretted the next day on the toilet.
Wielder of the pale side.
We don't see Elspeth because I haven't sent the. We have to send the character there. But if I had to guess, she's at war with Vlad. Crooked Moon going crazy, Bloody Hands going crazy, Clan Morse, some Skaven going crazy there. Okay, join the war. Let's see.
Who calls? Yeah.
Sigma's whip.
Doesn't look like anybody sees her.
The Sisters of Twilight.
I don't know, doesn't look like anybody sees her. I really like mix when you make rice and veggies and chicken, and then you mix something really spicy and with a little bit of vinegar and garlic, and that's like sriracha is perfect for that because that's basically what sriracha is. So vinegar, garlic, and chili. I think rice and veggies have much better taste if you put like a tablespoon of vinegar in. We don't usually. I don't usually add it like that because when I'm usually always eating rice with something, I would also eat lettuce with vinegar and so be like a salad with it. I'm gonna have to send somebody there on. Nothing unusual here. Nothing unusual here. More the same. Pretty much samey here. Yeah, the biggest change here is Harganet getting murdered. The Valkyrie raised the city. That's 4 potential. Maybe it's still too early. Rakar is still, they're not getting bothered by the Minimalism this time. This is still way early for anything, you know, for anything. A lot of rogue armies already around everywhere. Gorst is doing okay. Grimgor, of course, doing great. Let's see if Dwarf Zar deals with these guys again. Sometimes they work together. I would like to see Geld get wrecked in there sometimes. Doesn't seem to be like a thing.
Zero chaos.
Send him here. You know, Agniera, I've seen this part of on Steam discussion boards. Like, this guy has energy for these things. And he's right at the edge of not getting removed from anywhere. So he has a lot of experience on the internet. Elshparov. Let's send this guy somewhere.
The spoilers come. Star Crusher.
We'll check again, 140. Who? Maybe you have timed it out or muted him, Agner. Who? Who? The loud guy in the chat recently. Top chatters. Agnieta, Knarovic, Leaves, Ril Shepardov. Ril Shepardov is best top manager. I guess that's what happens when we don't play much Baldur's Gate 3 recently. I have all the statistics. Top manager was like top chatter while we were playing Baldur's Gate 3 in the early days. But this year the chat has been the worst yet since I started streaming. Yoo-hoo! Hey, Sparapol, thank you very much. I mean, statistically, it's like the activity of top 10 people have literally taken over the chat compared to what it used to be. Meaning the viewers are less active and there's less viewers. Thanks, Parapi. So you guys, we know what that P stands for, Paul. So what I'm saying, the chat activity has went to shit this year. Nobody complained about you, Agnieta. You're literally keeping this stream alive this year. You're one of the most active viewers. Sometimes if the chat is going slow for a period of time, I fall asleep. But sometimes when I'm playing something, I don't even want to interact with the chat, so might be not a bad thing. I think the state of Warhammer 3 left people with a bad taste after the Shadows of Change, and for a good period of time has deteriorated a lot of I guess the stream itself. Shadows of Change has killed I would say 4% of the traffic here. It's been really bad for content creators, the Shadows of Change. My guess it will be the Shadows of Change. It's healing again, but it's very slow. It's probably never gonna be as good as it was before the Shadows of Change. The CA has been doing okay lately. If only they released all this stuff last year, it would have been great. But the Rift is healing. The Rift is healing, and that's all that matters. There's a chance the game gets positive all reviews by the end of the year. It does look like it's going towards 71% by the end of the year. And that's gonna be a big win, considering the state it was for nearly a year. But the ratings between 65 and 75% are rather poor, considering how the game was during Warhammer 2. So the Warhammer 3 did not deliver.
Go.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Left eyes.
Well, Tom Manager, I personally love any change in improvements to greenskins. I think it's gonna matter for the game. New con for greenskins, I'm excited. But other than this, the DLC looks boring. And not because it's what it's focused on, but because it's Khorne and Ogres together. Khorne, Ogres, and Greenskins, that's a bad combo, man. That's a bad combo. The problem is they're doing again 2 Warhammer 3 factions. They still don't get it. It would have been fine if they were doing 2 Warhammer 2 factions or 1 Warhammer 1 faction and 1 Warhammer 3 faction, but doing again 2 Warhammer 3 factions, I think it's not good. They should have done something different this time. Or added 1 more faction to the mix. Unless this DLC and patch adds something relevant to another Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2 faction, it's not going to be very good. Just Greenskins alone from a ridiculous amount of content from Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, it's not going to be enough for this DLC. And Khorne and Ogres are boring. They have to do an amazing job with it to deliver. But I'm still excited just for the Greenskin side of things. I think for this DLC and patch to deliver excitement and good stuff, they really ought to at least deliver a good ancillary update. Or some ninja changes to some other factions. Minor changes maybe to Lizardmen and minor changes maybe to Whimper counts. Of things what's to come. Or maybe some initial work. Because this is not good enough. Again, 2 Warhammer 3 factions get stuff. Warhammer 3 factions are the least popular factions. There's too many lords to only just do 3 as well. Well, no matter how fun some mindless slaughter can be at times, which Khorne does really well, I have to say the Khorne is boring. It's just boring. That's just my opinion, it's boring. But I don't mind, I might even enjoy it to play sometimes this mindless slaughter. And the Ogres are... I don't know, man. I think the damage is done. And I don't think they can fix Ogres in my head. They're always just gonna suck. So I guess you could say I'm just a hater here. Well, the Greenskins are amazing, and more stuff for the Greenskins, I'm looking forward to it. I can even have some time for the Ogres. I'm a fan of their cavalry. But their campaigns get boring fast. And the cavalry comes late. The only way to fix Ogres for me would put Crushers as a mercenary unit. Ogres fixed. So you don't have to play Ogres. With Ogres. Instead play Ogres with other factions. Ogres need something unique and fun for me to care about playing this faction. And that faction adds nothing to the game. Not even any replay value, just a faction to complain about.
Oh my god.
That's in my
Have you seen
opinion.
that shit?
There are probably some people there, some Pepegas that actually like it. Maybe they like different playstyle, they maybe like bleeding out their ass while trying to make this faction, you know, fun. I don't know. Everybody has their own kinks. Hey, Upside. Imagine one of the Ogre factions is just managing a mercenary company. You don't even have any cities. You accept a job, and then you appear there, and your lord appears there, and then you're doing a mission. You can make these things, you get resources, you go back to your base operations, which is not even on the map. It's just on the interface. You have your mercenary operations here, your upgrades, buildings, units, lords, and you accept the job, you appear there, do the job, go back where you are. And you just observe what's going on the map. That'd be cool gameplay. At least one of the ogre factions to do that. Or you could play factions, ogre faction like that. I mean, after Trickster being in the game, they're definitely open to unique gameplay. So why not make something special with this instead of just something, you know, samey and boring with just higher numbers? Just imagine managing contracts through an interface and then appearing on the map to do jobs. And you can, you know, have different outcomes happening. And you get resource, you go back to your base, manage there. There could be some tactical mini-game outside the actual campaign map. While you try to get benefits or avoid penalties by interacting with the campaign map. There you go, gameplay. I don't think there is no reason that this game has some tactical minigames as part of core mechanics or special faction mechanics. In my opinion, naval battles should be a tactical minigame in the form of Heroes of Might and Magic. We have ships. It doesn't have to be amazing graphics or anything. Literally just type of ships. Could be just several types of ships, some buffs, bonuses, hero abilities, a lot of abilities, and you just do a turn-based naval battle, like in the shape of Heroes of Might and Magic combat. I think that would be really cool for naval battles. Once you create a lot of content for the game, and if you just keep adding just new factions, bigger numbers, more power creep, you know, more trash unit regiments renown, and you're not adding anything to the game like some kind of mini game, a little bit of bloat in the form of stuff like this, like as a core mechanic in the game that comes with a DLC, I feel like it just gets repetitive fast. Especially when those factions you don't even agree on, that you don't even like, really. A lot of these DLC factions for, I think, majority of the player base will be, I think, they just play once and never again. I guess notice also the pattern with new content always being released, the old content gets nerfed. So we get the new power creep and the old power creep's gone. It's also a really lame way of doing things. So my hopes for the new DLC is Khorne being more dangerous and relevant in the campaign map as the AI. Ogres being stronger and more relevant in the campaign map as the AI. And Greenskins scrap system fixed with more variety for factions like Night Goblins and the Savage Orcs. But from the Khorne and the Ogre side of things, I'm just hoping they make the Ogres and the Khorne more relevant and dangerous as the AI in the campaign map. While the Greenskins, I expect a little bit more. Because Greenskins are already relevant, at least for the majority of the early game on the campaign map. While the Ogres and Khorne are not relevant on the campaign map at all, they are pushovers. Don't get me wrong, Khorne is strong, it's just mindless slaughter, it's sometimes fun. But me personally, I find it boring to compare to some other factions. Scarman is really cool, very strong. But there's Trickster in the game. Imagine playing Scarman over Trickster, Kikvi. I guess people like to do the Rampage. That's why it's minus Slaughter, the Rampage could be fun sometimes. I am at least curious to see what Scarbard could do with or Tarox would do with the Nemesis Crown. That definitely would be interesting to see how those two would interact. If you missed what was going on here, we're doing another Beastman Science here. We put Thor Elisor to 6, Elspeth to 6, Malak to 6, all manufacturers are on 4, manufacturers are 2 to 3. We're doing 150 turns, and to see the difference compared to the last time. So do you have to have a building for this? I think you have to have a building for it. No, 100 is the late game, but 150 is just to see how the late game gets into late game. It's pointless to do it about 150. Pretty much. We have modded Reveals the Fog of War. Initially, we're checking every 20 turns. We'll check again on turn 40. Turns are a little bit slower because everybody has more military. Like I said, I'm using a mod that changes the air behavior and makes the AI stronger at the same time. They're still crippled by some of the poor Warhammer 3 changes that seems to be hardcore in the game. But they're definitely doing better than just the vanilla game. This is curious playing with this to see what's gonna happen. Imagine a campaign where we just put all minor factions to 6. Goddamn, there's so many options with this, right? What the hell is CA doing and not making a natural selection mod part of the core game to set up this before you start a campaign? That should be literally one of the most important options, features available before you start a campaign. That together with determining the AI aggression, the player focus on like a slider. This thing has to be delivered before the end of Warhammer 3 from support from devs. These are probably the most important things in a sandbox campaign, because the CA is terrible at adjusting these things.
Zero chaos. Vibgoom.
Adjusting potential for the various types and factions of the game, and adjusting AI aggression and player focus has to be released and soon as a part of options before starting campaign. They've been really slacking those options. They've been not delivering anything in a while. Do I have to install Pharaoh, guys, to show you the options of the game? What the fuck is going on, man? They're slacking. Not releasing the proper content. Random signing settlement, yes, that's should be a thing as well. That's actually a thing in Pharaoh. Let me install Pharaoh for you guys. Maybe they added more options. Let's see if they've been doing more work on Pharaoh than been actually doing on the rest of the stuff. What is it? Dynasty 75 gigabytes. Okay, let's install this shit. I swear, if I turn on Pharaoh and I see more features on a pre-campaign setup than Warhammer 3 gotten, after they already had more, really embarrassing for Warhammer team. They're really slacking with the stuff that matters. Should be in the game all the last year. Moment this couple hours, Pharaoh lowered the price, all of a sudden positive reviews, but still nobody's playing it. It looks like one of the main complaints is the battles suck compared to most of the wars. Was succeeds, Monka, Monka. Yeah, Warhammer 3 main campaign is a flop. It's a disaster of epic proportions, wasted resources. We get Zephyr later, maybe. If I decided to stream over 10 hours, we'll start Zephyr as well. Nine turns, what's going on? Sometimes I wish we had access to Warhammer first version of Immortal Empires and Iron Vortex Pre-Mortal Empires. Just to compare the AI. I do have some of the campaigns on YouTube from that period. But I wish we could play it again to compare. Because the AI got drastically changed in Warhammer 2 from start to the end. How are they gonna go destroy this time? Crooked Moon. Okay. Send this guy down here. Pharaoh is installing to see what kind of features they have these days.
Faguldad, where you are.
Man, these guys are close to us, huh? They might actually find us. And we can deal with Rogue Army. We'll set up a really interesting game for the first game, Agniera. Like a longer game, grindier game, and we'll see how it works on just the basic the setup, because that was the introduction was just introduction, right? We'll go with the same faction because I'm curious to see more of the stuff from them. But the atmosphere in the game is excellent. Also see how it feels after some of the novelty and mystery is gone. Difficulty in those games is can go really crazy because primarily a combat game. So in the larger maps, it can literally turn into an impossible stalemate. Guys, remember that Space Marine game? Who watched it? Where I was literally grinding for days. That was a fun game. I like setups like those. Just have to tune it to the right amount. It looks like they know where we are.
Kaznak Abla. Kaznak Azhar.
This will be the end of us if we stay here.
Matic.
I was talking about the Space Marine game from Gladius, the one, the super grindy one. Where we were on the onslaught by the Greenskins for days. Yeah, this is I guess bad with doing science when they find us in corner. Like, we can't deal with Rogue Army, that army. They're messing up my science here. Haven't seen it. There's a vote of it, Agniera. Just have to go on Gladius playlist and find it. It's one of the longest Gladius games we had, I think. It was a game with Space Marines, with 2 Imperial Guard factions, I think, against I don't know how many Greenskins. A lot. But it was going back and forth, and it was a struggle. It was definitely a memorable game because I had to put a lot of effort for that one. It was like we would push them from like, and then they would come back stronger, and then we would be struggling for a while again until the fortress got into a really high tier, and we get access to Storm Talon gunships and the Aquila cannons. It was a really big struggle. I wonder if they can intercept on their own boats. I've never really actually tried it. Well, CA is working a big title of Warhammer, of Total War, and it's most likely Medieval 3, but who knows when it's gonna get released. Reddit complaining about passive AI. I love it when those people call it complex, when it definitely worked better before.
Target call. One through.
I think this faction knows where we are. I guess the campaign was an 18-parter. It was definitely the longest one. It was the... let's see. There's a lot here. Yeah. Just see one video here.
We await thy command.
It was only with a kill us, huh? It was part 14. So many Astra Militarum campaigns. I think we can see it here better. It was already when I started getting the Aquila macro cannons. It was a real struggle before that. This one was a 9-hour video, holy shit. Of which one was before the cannons. For some reason I don't... there it is, oh my god. Holy shit, man, look at this. That's a war game. So look at this situation here. You see all these orcs? We're literally fighting for our lives here. Everything's under siege here. There's a Jet Masters on their Empire captain. I mean, Space Marine captain. Those the Imperial cities were holding, but we didn't manage to push them forward until we got those big fortresses. Marconus' embassy. Grandpa Marconus. I totally forget how the grids go crazy with air on hard difficulty. Between very low and very high. So basically, it was like this, like the entire map here, just wave after wave. And I think I got lucky on this one. This one was actually doable, just because I was in the corner. Yeah, this is the big fortress. What's called a Aquila macro cannon. That one, those ones were starting to make a difference, because when they have like the big armor, you have to kill them faster. Man, look at how uglier this game looks like compared to Zephon. Yeah, it's like no wonder people complain about this one looks so ugly. But it had a really good combat gameplay if you create a good scenario. I think that was the best game of Gladius thing we had. Let's hope they don't find us. The entire map was in orc spores. I remember a set of gaming Gladius once where the difficulty was broken and the greens were getting like mega loyalty buff, and you don't even realize it in the beginning. And then in a few turns, entire fleet of Dakka jets comes out of nowhere. And then you notice how broken it is. They got like Dakka jets for days. Think everything is working fine, and all of a sudden, like, the 15 Dakka jets come out of nowhere. Okay, we lost them. Maybe they ignore Albion. Morse is gone. Oh, curious to see what's happening in 3 turns. Yeah, that's the best thing about this game, Swift 4, because you can create your own setup. You don't even have to put a higher difficulty to create a campaign and massive struggle. This is why we need better campaign settings before starting a Warhammer campaign. You know, like I was saying with natural selection and aggression, player focus and stuff like this. It's very important for these campaigns. Because you put a couple of AIs around you, even on hard difficulty, and this hard is like hard in that game, you're gonna struggle to the point where you won't be able to progress properly. It's gonna turn into some serious grinder, and any progress is gonna feel so rewarding. Eggs of corn encountered. Gladius was probably one of the games that got patched the most of all the games I played. It was literally like patches all the time. Balancing, adjusting, improving, all the time. That game was just crazy amount of patches. Like if you like turn on the game, I think you can see like a big chunk of it. And this is a thing I really like in Gladius as well. When you start the game, you can actually see patch notes tab on the in the game, and everything is there. Instead, you have to look on the website. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. This is all patches. And they tell you what happened in every patch. I think people also appreciate developers more when you see this. That's a lot of shit. And I miss this music. I played this game since it got released, and definitely went far from where it was. The craziest game I played that had monster regular pages was Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, those guys also put a lot of effort there, right? They started patching a lot in Warhammer 3, but considering the years of drought, they still have a lot of stuff to do to catch up. I'm literally doing nothing for a couple of years regarding this little patching. What happened with the Cyberpunk? That game like went high rating since that expansion. It's like it's turned into another Witcher 3, and after that shitstorm was at the beginning. I mean, look at this, 94%, and the all reviews are also increasing constantly, even after that shitstorm that was at the start. They delivered. They delivered. They delivered. That's an incredibly high rating compared to what it was. And people got mad about it for months. Like, it was all they were talking about, how bad it was. I've never played it. No, I might someday.
Oh my god.
Hey,
You
Thorn.
seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Battle Brothers Gladiators went. I don't know. Maybe try it one day. Yeah, I actually tried it in the past. They're looking for us, huh? I don't like that they're going in our general direction. They're not supposed to be able to find us. Next turn we can see what's going on. We have to be careful, they can kill us before they get a second army. I'm gonna say here, I'm finally caught up with on all the Copy and Dealer WODs. Looked on it, but I got there. What the hell is wrong with you, man? Watching all that grind. Must be a sucker for BBC. That is just a grind fest, man. Literally, I think the last 30 turns I just spent looking for a warbow. I still haven't got it. Let's see what's going on turn 40. Okay, turn 40. Let's see what's going on in the world. Manfred has taken down Cetra. I wonder how much do these rogue armies even do on the map, preventing some of the factions of progress. I mean, look at these guys here. Mengel's Manfred, they got 4 armies.
My will be done.
Arkan the Black. I mean, nothing special here, except Manfred again doing okay. Look at all these Orang armies here. What the hell?
Ascent. The true
Manfred is rank 19. The usual. Ghosts of Pahoax rocking down there. Something tells me that the Tomb Kings really suck at high potential compared to other factions. Torok has a good chunk of lands here. Tor Elisor has 6 potential and they haven't left their islands. So it doesn't seem like it does anything. And I really hope we actually... This looks so poor. Why are there no settlements here? It could just be some generic stuff here. You know, when we had Southlands back in Warhammer 2, there was a bunch of generic factions, but it was still there. It could be also just a bunch of generic factions here. They don't have to put anything ever. We are not planning to. Just it feels so odd to look like this. They sometimes work in vanilla Agneta, the rogue armies. Grimgor deleting stuff. That's a massive military with was going. The rank is Grimgor anyways. 28 in 1040. Loki is still alive. Eshin still alive. Okay. Grimgor is also in Grand Crete, and it does look like puppets of Mistral might be working together with the Warhorse of Zar this time instead of fighting each other. Looks like long-lost relative of Belagar. Zulaho is doing really well. Kislev is the same. Malachi is like the same. Those rogue armies threatening the map is kind of... I mean, they're just literally looking for us here. Maybe it's like a distance thing. These guys also have 4 armies in this area. 1040, some rogue armies have four armies. Boris seems to be doing okay against the Prince, but Archeon is on him as well. Kolek has taken down Tamarkan somehow. Well, good to know that can actually happen. Elspeth with her 6 potential. Slowly murdering Vlad. It looks like this one is going down. This doesn't look like 6 potential considering it's 1040. Elspeth was doing better in the last campaign. Was potential was what, 2? Even in the previous one with as well. High Elves going crazy as usual. Altarion is actually in adjacent to Grom. With the High Elves, always crazy. They're going into Bretonia this time. Dark Elves dominating. Malak is on 6, so... So basically, Grimgor has progressed faster than Malekith, and Grimgor has 4 versus Malekith 6 potential. 6 potential might be not doing anything. Lots of rogue armies here. Valkia has defeated Harganet, which will kind of weaken the Dark Elves. And she's moving around. Want to see the Valken can do stuff as well. But Ultron, every time the same stuff. It almost looks like the Vampire Coast has an edge on Itza. Maybe the Itza got sandwiched between Hans Marshall and Vampire Coast. We can't see these factions unless we send Karax, but that's why we send Karax around. This guy's done nothing, really. Because there's nobody nobody for them nearby. The factions we can see. Grimgor is numero uno, Crooked Moon numero duo. Nagron is rank 3. Grimgor warring Goldtooth Gorst, another ogre faction. Skarsling warring Torek, some vampires, Elspeth, Karakadrin. Malekith warring the Drowned, and Taurox. Arachlanad war with Grom and Festus, us as well, but we're hiding. Xoatl with the Jade Cord and Rogue Army. Hans Marshall with Rakard and the Minor Scan faction, also a Rogue Army. Bloody Hands warring from looks like Karak Hirn and Scarbrand. Master of Innovation surrounded. The usual. Moratti with Mother and 2 minor high elf factions. Manfred is warring Teclis Tlaqua and what seems to be the minor Bretonnian faction, what they call the Knights of Origo. Zulhu with Malachi, Valkia is fighting Sigvald, as it should be. Khorne versus Slaanesh, right? Luthor going against Lizardman and has been being successful. Itza is getting wrecked. Kolek is at war with Archaon after smacking Tamarkan. Azag at war with Karakadrin and Draika. There's a lot of rogue armies around. Belacor is at war with Ultuan and they're coming after him. Khorne with Vurzak, Volkmar and Top Knots. Accurate Snatch, good morning. Torek with Skarsing and Libaras. Stalton just fighting Warriors of Chaos. Azazel Starefast. Itza is getting wrecked. Nagar with Taurox and Drown, same as Malekith. Norlam with Festus. Kalasotek with Clan Pestilence and the minor faction here, what they call Clan Spittle. Archaon with Boris and Kolek. That's rather odd. Archaon fighting Boris on left and Kolek on the right after Kolek defeated Tamarkan. Somehow Kolek the Tamarkan. This faction has 5 settlements, no enemies. Boris is in the middle of Legion of Chaos and Archaon. Wolf Walker is a bunch of minor factions and is struggling. Well, we'll see what happens in the next 20 turns, but the High Elves are moving in a weird direction this time. I would say because of the Dreadfleet position here. Or still someone's going, we haven't seen them yet.
Kozlek Abla.
Maybe if we see the fat colonists that they might actually activate. Do you feel like there's something different is happening when you actually start seeing the faction? But this is already extremely high potential, right? If it works. I mean, 2 and 3 seems to definitely work. Seems to definitely work. Behind this, hard to say. One day we will see an organic Chaos Tide copium. Surely it will come with a slider for player focus and AI aggression. Surely it's coming. Are there any snails that replace chips? Not really. I guess you could just go for a less worse, a little bit better option. That's baked ones. You're addicted to fried potato in oil. My sister-in-law can't help herself either. Sometimes you just eat the whole bag, like 1,000 calories of bad carbs and fats. I guess I'm one of the lucky ones. After a couple of them, I started just tasting oil, and it's just like can't eat them anymore. The baked ones, though, are good. So basically, you know what to do, relatively part of if you're craving potato chips, you just bake some potatoes. You just bake 2 large potatoes, and when they're cooked, open them up, put a tablespoon of olive oil on them, and eat them. That'll fill you up, man. You'll not be craving potatoes. Because you can eat 5 large potatoes and chips, but you won't be able to eat 2 large potatoes like that. Trust me on this. Just find 2 large potatoes, bake them, put a tablespoon of olive oil over them, and you're gonna get your potato fix. Don't eat fried potatoes, oil and chemicals, flavorings. Might as well eat burgers instead. Probably have less calories as well. You have an oven, learn how to bake potatoes, man. It's cooking and breaking potatoes is time consuming, but it's the best way to eat them. Okay, let's go towards 260. You salt to taste. Salt is not bad for you, unless your kidneys are failing. So they can drink soda, but they can drink like carbonated water, you know, like mineral water. Yeah, it would be rather pointless to eat tack potatoes like this and then just drink sugar drinks. But I guess you can get the 0-1. You can't help yourself. Let's go to the Fab Islands. We are sending heroes to encounter factions, so we can see more information.
Chosen of Isha.
It's a lot of a sort of Cain. Funny how Bloomculus has time to read Reddit and those troll posts, but has no time to say hi on stream. Bloomculus has abandoned us, boys. good? What do you mean good? Imagine trying to avoid Warhammer 3 streams, but you still interact with Reddit content from Total War. I know what the Bloom calls is avoiding us. He doesn't want to get timed out on the channel. Damn, this shit is getting cooked here, huh? It's almost like they know where we are and just staying close. We need still a bit more to Confederate. Who do we even Confederate to just get insurance? Morgur is up. Oh my god, classic Morgur. 11 out of 20 AFK in Montanus. Broken faction. This is a little bit trouble here. We might get destroyed when we see 100 turns with a little bit of bad luck there. That's why I need to put observer mode so you can actually see what the hell is going on. Click on everybody and see everything. We have a drink here called Hydra. There's a lemon and orange flavor. They use about 4-5% sugar, and the rest is stevia. And it's based on the that sweet thing that is left over from the when we produce beer. It has no alcohol in it. So it's like a they call it a functional drink, and it tastes amazing. You don't even have that stevia aftertaste in when you drink it. "45 turns to get Malekith to 25 settlements." Very 9 in this case. I guess he got a lot this turn. Nobody was extorting us this time, which is odd. Bahamut Dead Herd. We have a potential 6 on Malekith, 6 on Tor Elessor, and 6 on Elspeth, but I don't really see it on these factions. The rest of the factions are on 4. They might be using also 4. I guess randomization 4 to 6 and then having a little bit of random experience. Maybe it is that with turn 1 thing. Tor Elessor don't look like 6. I have to do a quick test and see minor factions to 6, man. That's like sounds crazy. What are they revealing with Khazrak here?
Kazrak Dawaku.
Personality change box. It's on by default. Yeah, they don't seem to be doing anything, so what I'm guessing happened here, it could be that they rolled a 2. And that 6 didn't do anything. Because now we can compare this with a starting 6. So it's important to see multiple examples. Because if it's not a head that we adjust something and it works and play entire campaign, it's kind of gonna be hard to see if you don't like see it. Maybe just gonna be a weird random there. Doesn't mean it works. I'm planning to play a Goros campaign with this, just trying to see a couple more examples to know how to adjust it. I mean, base game has bugs, mods probably have bugs too, you know. Bugs. Helmund Gorst Legendary Difficulty is such a meme, the Lord. He's so horrible I want to just get a regular Lord instead. Nice. That guy never learned the point of Empire counts. Lariel is parked there. This is the edge, right?
Kazrak armor.
Who cares about 30% research, 10% replenishment within the list, right? It was one of the best faction effects in the game at the time. This guy won't. They want a gift. No gifts, just war. Let's see if when we discover Tol Elasor will they move. Selling to the FAB colonies. investigate the Cedar World on turn 60. Well, it's downloaded. Okay. This one, Belcor is what the?
How opportune.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Belcor murdered those high elf sons of bitches. That's what I like to see. Look at that, man. Poof. There goes Salariel. That's how you do it. That's how it's done. Died the high elves. Nothing gives me more pleasure than when the high elves die. One moment, boys. One moment. Is this thing installed? Zephyr got yet another patch. What the hell? 2 days, 2 patches. Where the hell is this game? Okay, boys, don't get excited. Don't get excited. Let me sip his screen a bit. Does that mean I'm running proper resolution here? Why is this resolution so fucked? They put the resolution 1080p. Oh my god. Let's stroll a bit here. Bear back, boys. I'm going to get a drink before we check this out. Let's just see this.
I am the rising dawn.
Campaign customization, right? Campaign Battle AI General. I don't know, guys, there seems like more stuff than before. There's an option to disable retreat. It could be we had a house rule like this in the past. There's a hit chance here, huh? Or this is something else. Lethality is not a hit chance. Maybe something else there. AI starting budget. AI forbidden mission diplomacy. What is this in Warhammer? AI forbid diplomatic alliances. AI behavior. Aggressive passive. Warhammer, guys, what the fuck are you doing? Somebody told me, Pharaoh has all these settings, but has anybody even tried them? Do they even work? You see this, boys? Can't believe what I'm seeing here. Diplomatic aggressiveness. But look at this. Player starting budget. Shall commands random starting position. Random faction personalities. Could be cool if we can actually turn off immortality in Warhammer as well. Well, the characters get permanently killed. God damn, man. God damn. We know where this faction starts, but let's just see. Let's just see if it works. This is at least one thing we can confirm it works, right? Like, why did not put this in Warhammer? It's almost like they knew that the campaign would just be boring, battles would be boring, they added more customization. I like to think that that's not the case just because they wanted us to have like a better customization, but you know, something tells me they don't do stuff like this unless something is oddly lacking in the game.
What?
So this is Neckel. This is North Sinai province.
My greatness will eclipse all.
Well, at least we can see if one thing works. This is, I think, critical to introduce in Warhammer 3. Allow us to do things about the climate, turn it off, adjust it, starting locations, AI aggressiveness. They can literally give us 100 options. 100 options. I've been really selecting these options. Where will they start now? There was a North Sinai there. It definitely takes longer to get in. But you can actually customize all the mechanics in the game with this. And we started in Troy now. This map didn't even exist. Didn't even exist last time I played this shit. We got Troy. So the random thing does work. Imagine starting Belagar campaign and you start in Lastria. Or Grand Gate and start Grand Gate. I was just showing the advanced campaign settings. They are there in Kfara, and they seem like they've expanded them since the game got released. Meanwhile, they done shit since then to the Warhammer 3 campaign settings. Tor Elisor is here now. Like, we could have a setting that also favors this type of campaign. All factions know each other's start campaign as well. The AI ignores player, so you can also observe. There's 100 settings I can put. Tor Elisor doesn't seem to be doing anything. I don't know, let's see now compare to if we start with them with 6. My favorite thing is when they change things over time, and then people start saying it's complex to change AI when they just made shit worse over time. And we know because we have been there since the start. Well, people defending this, the people don't pay any attention and just like have no idea what they're talking about. The AI has been always this bad. That was my like favorite thing that people are talking about. The AI has always been this bad. They've even been in my channel during Warhammer 2. Remember when we're doing late stage Warhammer 2, and we'll get those ambush battles with a broken AI, and there would even be in my channel people saying the AI has always been this bad. That made me furious. Furious. Yeah, the Pharaoh looks pretty, it has nice tunes playing, but it's just boring. Elish was so close to being the first team to start Dynasty's campaign. I think the Ramba has played Pharaoh. It's not good here. By the time this is 100, we'll see most of the world. Nobody's bothering this anymore. Belkor has repelled them here. We'll see what's happening on turn 60. 119 factions. I don't know, it does seem they're dying a little bit faster than the last one. What does it even look like right now? The things we see. Nagaran 31, Grimgor, Crooked Moon, Bloody Hands. We don't know who's 3. Only 2 factions, 30 settlements. Turn 52. Definitely feels more legendary. And Greens can usually go crazy in like turn 80 or so, and then they just get murdered. Never really Sparrow. I even literally contacted my own dentist to make an appointment instead of waiting for it. For the little checkup. Let's say things in 7 turns. I've been to a dentist like 4 days ago, 5 days ago. It was Wednesday.
Where was my cousin?
Belakor wants an aggression. We'll give it to him. I'm not even sure we're getting trespass penalty with him. We're trespassing on his vassal. It's a corn, dead yet again. So we are 10 trespasses here and 17 here, but he's still one non-aggression. Belakor has somehow managed to defeat the High Elf invaders. The last campaign he actually fallen to them. Must have been some different RNG this time. Hey, Lord Snake. You who? Panchem still OP, yep. Check this in 4 turns. They're following us for a while here, but they stopped. But it, almost like they're still just staying close.
Nexon.
When was the last time you even played this game, Lich Parov? You played Elspeth Campaign? When was this? Let's get him. 36 elements Grimgor, 32 Nagarond. The really scary stuff would be like Grimgor, Ruger Moon Confederation. That would be really scary stuff. Check situation 3 turns. What does Hans Marshall want? Bribe? Extortion? They're just declaring war, they're asking for peanuts. Again, with every single rogue army on the mob. What is going on here? We're checking the stuff with the basement, observing what the AI does with certain options of mods, where we have a different behavior AI and stronger AI. And we set some factions to be also stronger than the others. Check things in 2 turns. Start to slow down around turn 80, so then every 10 turns. We'll stop on 150. I wonder if the sea is ever gonna fix threatened option. We were talking about this earlier today. In the Clan Scar campaign. It's really poor. Yeah, check the state of the world next turn. Have a lot more armies around, so turns take also longer. Okay, let's see what's going on. Eats has been destroyed this time. So what do we see here? There's a couple of Bretonnians factions here. Nagron is rank 2. Master invasions are still up. So both Marathi and Malakid are rolling. This has 6 potential, 4 potential. I guess might not be much different between the two. The Greenskins are all rolling. Gringo rolling hard. Salvo has a lot of military. Reichland is rolling. We haven't made contact with Elspeth, but Vlad is dead. Vlad is always dead. Vlad is always dead, so Marathi Malakin in Nagarot. Valkia was doing something for a bit, but it looks like she's going down. We have major factions to set to 4 Agnarovich. Minor factions between 2 and 3. And we got Malakith, Elspeth, and Tor Elosor to 6. There's again a huge amount of rogue armies around. And look at this minor Wood Elf faction. They're taking over Norska. They got wrecked by the Empire last time. Kislev, business as usual. They did get... Skaden did get a second great city. Sigvald got wrecked this time by Valkia. Malus and the Legion of Chaos are up there. Boris is struggling. Archeon is just staying in the same position. It does seem to the faction is struggling against Kolek's faction. Situation in Grand Kate is pretty similar, except this time Grimgor is stomping everybody. Grimgor stomping everybody. The Warhost still looking good. Loki and Ashen are up this time, and Warhost didn't go after the puppets this time. Grand Kate circling the drain. Crooked Moon is also pretty big. There's a Tretch dominating in the bottom Shelllands. Zulaho is up. Elspeth dominating the Empire, but yeah, we have a 7-6. She was dominating it even without a 6 in the previous science. Belagar is went after Clan Skryre. Clan Skryre second the drain. The Empire, business as usual. High Elves have all of Ultuan, business as usual. There's Be'lakor on the Ultuan, but he's not doing much about it. So out on top of Lastria, there's several minor factions going around here. Skaven control a third of Lastria, so Clan Pestilence did it this time. Vampire Coast around, but it looks like Clan Pestilence will dominate. Also, Pahax lost the middle, but it might not last. For Kairos. Mumford is still in Southlands, but not really doing much. This is really poor. Look at all these rogue armies here. Rogue armies actually go crazy when you give them some potential. Almost look like rogue armies working as intended with our setup. Tor Elisor did nothing the entire campaign. They sleep. They sleep, but now we can compare it if we put it to 6. My roll 2 we put it to 6. Maybe the turn 2 change doesn't do anything. Hard to say. Okay. Let's go turn 80. Things will speed up again. We are also going to disband heroes once I see Elspeth. I guess the Warriors of Chaos AI would be really bad if they didn't have the access to aspiring champions being straightforward on a high chaos corruption. They're way too easily available. Makes sense for the air, right? Let's see Elspeth. You know, I'm wondering how much difference do all those extra rogue arms even do. There's actually quite a bit of rogue arms on the map with this setup. There's literally every rogue army is active at some point. Since they got like up to like 5 lords what we've seen. It's a long list of rogue armies. Definitely Nagaran dominate, Dark Elf domination. Let's see her next turn. There's Diet and Torgwan besieging Kara Kaiser. I don't see this every day.
Glade Lord.
Yoo-hoo! Have you played any Age of Wonders games? I've tried Age of Wonders 3, I think. Didn't like it. And Planetfall, I tried, but it crashed in the tutorial and pissed me off and stopped. I just get mad when that stuff like that happens. I wasn't even I don't think I like it. I liked it anyways. I think it crashed more than once tutorial on Planetfall. People were like, yeah, it crashed in tutorial for me as well, but you know, when you play the real game, it doesn't crash. around there. Elspeth, Elspeth, Elspeth. Okay. Morgor is broken now. Oh no, they killed him, they killed him! Emperor killed him. He was literally doing the same thing as the last 3 campaigns, just AFK in that settlement without recruiting any units. Wonder if he does the same behavior in vanilla. And then there's so many things to try. What Mad Magic games, I love those.
What is your behest?
I'm looking forward to the new one. What do they call it? Olden Era. So glad the devs of Stasis are making a new game with that monkey. Yeah, Olden Era it's called. Second quarter 2025 apparently. I'm a good bear. I'm a good monkey. They're suspiciously always landing close to us. And is even they stream? Yep. The moment this is finished. Might not go to 150. We'll do another 3 hours here, I think. So I guess we did 160 last time, but there was all the majority of stuff happening by 150. Now Belkor got defeated by Eltarion. So split things up. Don't have insurance policies, so it makes this a little bit spooky. Maybe they ended before that, we can see that. I'm also gonna have a food break in about 6 minutes.
Hawak Ud Az.
Seems like just a basic army there.
Adet Kal Wandru. Kazlek Akbar Gzuf.
Chicken 80 and then every 10 turns. They get to get way more active after turn 80. This is like something like happening between turn 80 and 90. Just their activity just goes way higher. I think that Beastman campaign where we had a rule not do anything for 200 turns and then win the campaign. Was it like Arcane like 80 turns to start doing stuff. See situation in a couple of turns.
Kazlek Abla.
Well, Walker's good to destroy, man. Norska is getting overrun by these factions.
Shera Chaos.
What's that icon there on that Bretonian character? Anyways, boys, I'm gonna do a food break, and I'll see you when I get back. I'll leave you the Heimskr. We're back, boys. They know where we are. Because, you know, they will not be doing stuff like this.
I think not.
Kushwa. Kazlak.
We can actually disengage with this.
Lef Az.
Not possible.
A bunch of shooters, so it will not depend on terrain. Honestly, I haven't noticed any difference with Elspeth. Elspeth is just so crazy. She might have like max potential without you doing anything. Maybe you have to put it into negative. It's like Elspeth is just overperforming compared to any other faction. Remember that Empire campaign? I played Karl after the patch. Elspeth literally handled everything in the east alone.
All right. By the comet, we will. The nation calls.
Who's the greenskins here, man? The Empire has more manpower. Haven't seen Kislev in this area since Realm of Chaos. Draika controls Karakadri. Also going down. Two of these factions were constantly moving into us. They were just like, you know, poking at the edge of us until they move right into us. Probably just gonna do, just move into us here. Unless they're going north again. Right into us again. Let's get across the river.
Doak od Az. Kazek faz
It's alternative. Like, the stuff gets, I think, a little more serious after turn 80. Seems like just basic stuff at that point. Bepchuk on the boat. Remember when Realm of Chaos got released, the variety of names was like non-existent, and every faction had like, or new other factions had characters with just a couple similar names.
Quabath Karku Kaznak Kasa.
You guys see this? What what else are doing? We're in a corner here. Still three through them. Be'lakor Shadow. Once this effect expires, the Lord will die and become a Demon Prince in Be'lakor's faction. This effect will remove this Lord defeats an army of Be'lakor of his faction is destroyed.
Armored in faith.
A Demon Prince, huh? Tancred devoted.
Kaznak Dawak.
There's definitely a spooky spot here with us getting followed here constantly.
Zahed.
There's a shitstorm on Albion. There is no reason for that faction to ever move like this unless they know where we are. Some of these initial neighboring factions do get information with the player is, even if they are just hiding in the last army. Ruin declaring war. Well, this area is definitely really bad now. We don't even have anywhere else to go.
Dawash Kaznak.
Muy Golet.
No.
That call once rule.
I refuse.
I'll probably just jump here again.
I must keep my holy vow. No!
We confederated the second faction here, but their lord was gone. I thought Morgan was up. So we have no insurance policy here. And they know where we are. They used to do this way better. They're now doing it after like 80 turns. because we don't have an insurance policy, they're doing this.
This will achieve nothing.
Nothing.
As Lexai.
Should never really be moving like this, but we have two options: going to water or hide in here. But they seem to be moving onto us anyways.
My lady will not allow it. What you ask is impossible.
We can't seem to outrun them there.
Gushal Washra.
This also movement sucks. Crazy Empire domination here. Even Skarsing's now getting killed. Also probably needs to have a slightly lower potential. Just always the same shit with her. Murat is under siege from the bottom. It doesn't place one of those armies from the left side to here. I don't think we can move anymore from that point. Yeah, Red 5.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Left eye.
You dishonor me.
Left eyes.
How does this faction have more movement and they did the same thing we did?
As weeb.
Last time we were doing this, we actually had second Beastman faction to Confederate, so we had enough insurance policy. They don't look for you if you have two, they only look for you if you have one. This time they were all dead. We're just doing science here to see what's going on. There must be a better way to do this. Honestly, there's literally no difference, between some of the settings. They might be just improving their odds at balance of power, and that's it. Confederate Morgur, but we couldn't get him because it was destroyed by the Empire. Empire with their rolling. So So it's something about balance of power between how the AI interact with each other. Seems to be that's the main thing.
Perfect Gozy.
Zul is down. He's a little bit hard down. Grimgor is just going crazy. It's like he's on 6 potential. I wonder if Malagor is here, does anybody move there? Because they're definitely moving into Kazakh all the time.
Kozrak.
No!
Kozrak Dalakut. Vidgum.
They're coming after us because we have shit military and the game is telling them where we are. Because they have only one lord. If we had two, they would have ignored us. Hey, lives. Can't complain. Playing Beastman, just had good food and doing some science. That guy will die and turn into a demon prince. I wonder how that works with that army. This guy's had more movement than the others.
Kozrak Arma.
Looks like wherever we got this point, we're surrounded now.
Never!
Havetka. Onsu. Nui Kolev.
Policeman in the water arm. There's nowhere to go next turn. They don't kill us.
I'll ignore that.
This army can attack twice. This guy's learning force. We didn't get a second army, so they're following this one. This shit is about to get to the turn 80 though. Some more stuff happens after 80. Arkel's did a little bit better in the south this time, but there's the usual gangbang there on Marathi. Malik has 2 admirals.
My cruelty knows
Rank
no
18 on
limits.
turn 75. What the hell?
This
Ruin
no
is rank
consider-
29. Draika is 25. Why is Malak at such a low rank for turn 75? Malaka is 26.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Look at this. Malaka has some generic
What do you
lords that
want?
are same rank as Malakith. Orlos do more battles, but he's supposed to get mega experience every time he does battle. And the Dark Elves get military slower because no global recruitment.
King of the Truki.
Almost it looks like he actually had a defeat.
Feel my power.
Look at Murati with a rank 30 generic lord.
Noble born.
Murati is rank 42. Yeah, Malakith rank 18 seems way off.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
So going there is not safe unless we can confederate the second lord. Mordor Sport kind of sucks there, but I can also go after him. I gotta know who's not gonna get bothered so to speed things up. Maybe Malagor in this position doesn't get bothered either. But I think without a second army, the border always get bothered. Doesn't matter if you stay hidden if they're coming after you, because you have one army. Kislev is also going crazy this one.
Orders heeded.
I mean, Elspeth is just out winning. Rank 50, look at that. There's something off here. There's something off here, man. They both have the same potential, meanwhile Elspeth is way crazier. It's almost like Elspeth has more stuff than the settings have. Elspeth 150, 25, 50. Now this is something off. There is something off. I mean, she's new. It doesn't matter to do anything. We got the mod. We have a mod going that changes this thing, unless the mod doesn't work. Because she can be 50 and Malakith's. What is Malakith? 18. Malakith is 18 and she's 50. It's like Malakith is a normal difficulty and Elspeth is a legendary. Real legendary.
Amethyst Guardian.
Is there also a mod that just meets all the factions start a game? Let me see this. Maybe if I type observer, we get something. Does anybody know if there is a better way to do this to observe, so they can bother and you can actually see the factions without sending heroes around? That will save probably an hour on this test. What was that one showing there? Was it under the? I don't think they will actually should call it more intelligence. It's literally just a different AI. Spectator, yeah. Like, I wish the game had a spectator mode. What's this? Skip turns. Let's see what Google says. I think this one was also it was Warhammer 2 thing. Yeah, this it's called Campaign Outrun. But it was not made for Warhammer 3. This one has all factions. We have visuals with them. Warhammer 3 air time lapse. Was that mod that was actually a suggestion how to observe it was here, I think. How to test the AI? How does they say? Thing is, if you're testing that the AI mode, they're always gonna move towards you. I mean, getting the second army with the Beastman seems to be working. This time everybody was there though. I guess the changeling, yes, Dark Dennis, that's a good suggestion. I don't know why I'm stuck around the basement so much. I mean, the changeling doesn't do anything either, right? Changeling, the AI is terrible, it's a broken faction. Decline diplomacy, huh? For some reason I'm always stuck around the beast for this, like, The beastmen are also almost useless. Then again, Khazar can slow down the Empire just a bit. Or Chen doesn't do anything. Decline diplomacy should really be a part of the base game. I mean, Pharaoh has this option and Warhammer 3 doesn't. Like, what the fuck? Just incredible. We were actually turning on the Pharaoh earlier and we were showing the settings. And it's unbelievable the level of customization for the campaign Pharaoh has and Warhammer 3000. Just unbelievable. And nobody even plays Pharaoh. Like, what the fuck? So, one mod is still missing. One mod is still missing. Can somebody find a mod that we know all the factions on turn 1? That's the only mod that's missing. And that will be fine, so we don't have to bother with the hero. So a mod where the player knows every faction at the start of the campaign.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Deceiving horror of Zenith.
Zenith. A mod where we would see every faction diplomacy on turn 1. So we can actually compare that as well. And I think that's the last one that's missing. You have any tips from Nautilus? I haven't played in 5.3, but the Vampire Coast early game is really hard. You gotta use the bloated corpses and hope for the best. Mortars kinda suck these days. Maybe avoid Ultron and try some easy targets. Until you get better units. Depth Guard and better. Diplo Command, it's called, huh? Let's see, Diplo Command. Search Diplo Command, but nothing comes through. I mean, we are invisible here. But does this mean if...
It was I who let Slaanesh's precious silver apples of knowledge to rot in Nurgle's garden.
Because the mod might make us go after us still. So we need to get a trickster cult first.
Here, mortals.
Here!
Let us bring them change.
It doesn't even do anything.
Please gaze on me.
And now we see the entire theater, huh? We had a cult in Flensburg.
Pandemonium is my name. We are the cult of Chang-Chi. I am everyone, and no one.
This is turn 1.
Fickle and fine, this win is mine.
All the slangers come last, it seems.
Unpredictable, unforeseen, unholy victory.
It's hard to say how this looks in the base though right now. This might be also just if we don't do anything, then nothing new happens here, I think. So from minus 50% to 100%. This is the. I think this just turns it off, right?
Cult of iridescent longing.
Yeah, I just remember. Just remember something here. We haven't really even seen it how it is in 5.3. Because something feels off from before. With the trickster player trickster, if you lose all the cults, does the trickster still respawn or it's done? Did they change anything regarding trickster and how he gets destroyed? Or the player trickster can lose? I don't remember if they changed it for the player, for the AI, or for the player as well. Yoo-hoo, hey Agnieszka. Well, Khazar got caught by following armies. Checking something base here. This is for the Shroud on the Empire. I guess you can actually see the entire world if we send just a guy around.
His gaze We are the cult of iridescent longing.
Crazy, you also get this guy immediately. Which one is the most relevant here? The west side is easier to discover. It's the same on everybody, we just have to get a cult. This one, Badlands and Southlands. Because we can meet a lot of factions with just ending turns, right?
Changeling.
This will be just the base here, just the base, just to see what's going on in 5.3.
I feel your gaze.
So went with the AM mods without even seeing 5.3, and then something might be a bit different.
It was I who let Slanesh
Okay, randomization is turned off.
Silver apples of knowledge to rot in Nurgle's garden. I seek the unfathomable.
I'm gonna ally anyways, right?
Israel.
I guess the mod might exist, but the entire map is revealed, right? Doesn't work, Viper.
Siege wills it.
I mean, look at the Changeling. Changeling can see everything. You just need to send those stick cultists around. I think it will still be too slow. Is there a more remove the shard completely? Diplo works. What do you mean, Dark Dennis? I think as the player, you cannot lose this guy. Unless they changed it. Console command mode with all factions. Okay. I have that mode, I just have to enable it. Has to be something like this, right? Because some faction might have more more potential there in the Shroud than the others. Hard to say. Conan von Karstein, will he appear? Meet all factions, huh? Let's just type meet all factions. Not Diplo. English! Just type Diplo. Okay. Okay, now we're working. Now we're working. Clarkarian is rank 5 starter campaign. Thanks, Dark Dennis. Yoo-hoo. So strongest main faction at turn 1 is Hagriff. And then the Be'lakor. And then Archaon. What's the weakest playable faction? Dune Kingdoms is a minor faction. Be around somewhere here. Weakest playable faction is... Who is it? A couple of factions have shit army. Kostaltin is the weakest playable faction at the start of the campaign. Katep. Damn, Kostaltin and Katep are the weakest at the start. Oh, Pestilence 151. I'm blind. Pestilence, weakest faction at the start of the campaign. according to the military strength. I'll think about it. I'll note it down. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Oh damn! Look at this. We've been upgraded, boys. How much for 7 streaming releases? Now we're cooking here. Most people in the chat too young to remember Pachacudi. What happens if we are like here and we press enter? What the hell, man? Decline on diplomacy. That button should be there in the base game. So what the hell's going on? Who the hell are these guys? Redhorn Tribe. Redhorn Tribe messing my settlement. God damn. Be right back. Getting interrupted here. Okay, boys, back. So our spy satellites have been updated. This is cool. Now we can actually see who gets destroyed every turn. Nice. This is the way, boys. This is the way. We're in the future now. This is the way. So Kemmler on turn 3 has brought down this. Okay, let's see. This is the way. We can see a little bit more. Cult is still here, huh?
The changeling.
There's a cult here, but we are visible.
Deceiver. What next? Swap Thorgrim's beard for a squid. Dress as a Finir and lead an invasion of Albion.
What happens if you do this?
Equipped to deceive.
Okay. This is the real Observer faction. What the hell is that faction? This is the Hex faction, McVeezy. We want all your money's community faction. God damn, man, why was I so stuck around Beastman for this type of stuff? We can just use this guy.
Bless me.
I think if they clear the cults, then it's done, but it's hard to clear the cults, right? Discoverability -20. We'll just increase a little bit the discoverability. And we can also just make the cults a disadvantage can increase discoverability. I think this one will be more than fine. I think it's very hard to discard these things. So what happens if we just do it like this now? So what was the command there? We had to type Diplo. This is everybody base no aggressive AI. Just to see what happens in 5.3. This is the way, boys. We've been upgraded. New spy zealots online. This will also save so much time as well. Cross clubs got destroyed. Moonhowlers, Numas. Numas by Henry. Vampire Coast Mutineers. Did he raise it? It's almost like he raised it. No, it just wasn't updated. Now this is the fresh one. That one was done. We have actually been upgraded to better spying here. How did they discover our cult? What? How did they discover our cult? What the fuck, man? This is a bug. And what it says here, overexpansion of tricks held in plans has led to being discovered by Stirland. But it's 0. Bug down. Well, we'll see if this factory get destroyed by Calgut's being removed. God damn, man, like... it always has to be something. This gives us a really good overview of this stuff. Allow it. Another 7 factions got destroyed this turn. Yeah, that's a bug. It's not possible to discover that Cal was 0 and they had nothing to discover it. What would the Turnip Skipper really do, Dark Dennis? So Zar, Darklands Orcs, Paladin Helheim, Paladin Nurslings, Kalador. Kalador destroyed by Noctilus. This is so bizarre here. They can't discover unless it goes to hunt discoverability, so it's definitely bugged. Look at the first technology. Winning, winning, winning. I don't think we need this. This is also fine as well. We can also pay more attention like this. Look at this first technology. 1 turn, get resources, 10% replenishment. Pay to win, man. Pay to win.
Change is progress.
This was probably the most hated DLC that got released, and the CA has updated it. They had to release the second version of this DLC.
By the comet!
The changeling. Mortal foibles, immortal strength. The ultimate scheme shall be my magnum opus.
This is a pretty big bug, especially they can act on it, because cults are almost impossible to find. And it's bugged. Red Eye destroyed. These are all starting enemies of these factions. Hold is done. I guess those factions have no potential to start.
I know not why the others hate my tricks so. I only seek to reduce their gullibility. Minions, move!
Is there anything else here that's actually useful? The technology grants you hero action successions like 25%, just like that. 2 more replenishment technologies as well. Cult's getting discovered without us doing anything about it. Can't discover a cult unless it's full discoverability. That's mega bugged. This is just 5.3 here. Oh, we have a free expansion.
I can't!
Didn't even this cost 10? Okay. So Morgul, what is Morgul doing? Hidden. So it does look like the mod bugs Morgul. The AI mod bugs Morgul. It's been consistent 3 out of 3 campaigns. Holy shit, grown with that military. So mod bugs Morgul. What do you guys think we actually do the next sellout with unpredictable AI mod? We can also just randomize potentially even more for the factions around. That I could see actually doing in December. What is this guy doing here?
Your desperate games are at an end, fiend.
What the hell is this? This is really strange. Keep in mind, this is vanilla now. This is without the mod. It's kind of curious to see some of this stuff like this. Karak rolling as well.
For the Karazhan
Is there a does anybody know in the console commands if there's a command that we can see every unit in every army? Maybe there's actually a list of these commands in the on the mod one of the workshop. Go for on fog of war on. FFF fog of war off. Okay. Let's see how this mod does it. Okay. This will be off, I think, all the time. Fog on, FF fog war off. Let me see the list. Fog war is off, but we still can't see this. It doesn't look like there is this option. You like them, but it will then mess up our science.
I am outside the plan, but part of the plan.
Just in case they can really discover us. You think they would have this option on or during the Norfolk War? Shame we can't see what they have in their armies, right? Khazar gets dead on turn 9. So usually always one of the first major factions that dies. A bunch of war started this turn. So those lynch with Illyrian and Critique. This is the first turn where a bunch of war starts, turn 9. Sylvania and Awaken declare war on the player. Scarbon is second. One enemy doesn't do anything though.
I know not why the others hate me.
Yeah, I did try that, Darkness. It's the same thing as the Toggle for War. But we still can't see the units around. This, you can see a lot of stuff here. Okay, we're definitely getting more information here. Way more information. This movement by Zhao Ming is bizarre. This one's being ignored.
You have brought death upon yourself.
He went all the way to this faction around. Seems like really aggressive, like a... It almost like shooting his stuff. Yeah, but he has 3 armies as well and he's a Legend Lord. Interesting. Okay, let's speed things up a bit. We have definitely more information here now. More information is good. We don't have to really be bothered about agents or avoiding stuff. Like the cults got discarded, but it seems like a bug, but they're not doing anything about it. I haven't seen the behavior of 5.3 yet. You played any campaigns in 5.3 yet, Top Manager? Nothing special in this turn. Khazar was the first major faction that got killed, right? This is happening at 2% chance.
No.
Yeah, Khazar behavior is busted. He didn't even do Middenheim. Beastmen are really broken in the game. The AI mode actually breaks Morgor. Morgor here works fine. Or it could be the higher potential on his neighboring faction that's causing the issue. Because the Beastmen are don't do anything really. Some factions are not really equipped with the means to utilize higher potential. Beastman being one of the worst, probably. He cannot progress with that other mode. Why is there no auto decline on that one? You. Somebody had a theory that if the player has too many enemies, the other factions don't bother him, but that is not true. Glory Sword, Skullcrag, Rakov Dynasty. Kazakh first to die.
The colors of Khorne's flesh hounds melted down so nicely to make his brass diorama.
Surely it talks a lot, this guy. Turn 11. We'll check things on turn 20. Grombrindal went to war with Malekith. This is so bizarre, this guy's declaring war. Do they have any other enemies actually? No. Distance, right? Distance. Maybe they actually enabled the player focus. That definitely stinks of player focus to me. But then again, we don't have an army. Let's see what happens here. Was there another multiple wars there?
But part of the plan, only the master understands.
Seduce of Slaanesh declare war on Broken Axe? What the hell? That is bizarre. There's multiple factions still attack here. Been declared by two more factions, huh? We are among the weakest factions. But they don't see us, so it doesn't matter.
The ultimate scheme shall be my magnum opus.
Who's the largest faction in turn 12? Worldwalkers, 8 settlements. They did confederate like twice. After this, it's Clan Morse, Goldtooth, and Grimgor. You can even see how fast they expand in different versions of the game. The decline diplomacy should also just out-decline this thing as well. At least an additional setting for that. Yeah, somebody was saying that the player having too many enemies lowers the AI desire to declare war on the player. But look at this, everybody declaring war. That's not the factor. The factor is military strength and high reliability rating more than anything. Kolek was the second major faction to die, turn 13.
I am Prince and Emperor.
3 factions declared this war this turn. A lot of factions got killed this turn as well. Factions dying like this definitely tells you that some factions have really bad potential. This one also might be different because there's no shroud as well. We are now at 11 enemies. They all declare war. What was the turn the Khazar actually got killed? Seems like there's a problem on our reports here. Does anyone remember what turn was Kazakh destroyed?
Welcome to Astalia, gentlemen.
Welcome to Astalia, gentlemen. Turn 13 Kola got destroyed. What was the turn the Kazakh got destroyed? Man, Kazakh is so poor. I think it was like turn 5. Was it turn 5? It has to go for each turn separately, okay. Still beating that Beastman army. Crooked Moon dead, huh? Evil High King, turn 14. I'm looking down on what turn of the major factions are getting killed.
Swap Thorgrim's beard for a squeal. Dress as a Finir and lead an invasion of Albion.
Faction countered. Like another separate thing for factions being destroyed. So we're going through all this crap. I think this thing would encounter stuff. We filter out, do we see factions destroyed? Where is of the one eye? Warhead or the one eye? It's a long name. Clump pestilence destroyed those dwarves in the jungle. Was in turn 8. I don't see the specifics. It was something around something else. Wisla and Noon declared war on Khazrak, and then he was destroyed. Turn 8. Turn 8. Poor Khazrak. Khazrak died first on turn 8, Kolak died on turn 13, Krugman on turn 14. Let's see what's going on in their places then. I mean, Khazrak didn't do shit.
Pioneer of
And Middleland literally taking down the Greenskins. It was the other way around. If you click Khal, sometimes you can see Khazar taking this and this entire area by the Greenskins. I've seen a scenario like that. Crooked Moon, Torgrim murdered Crooked Moon. So not good around for Crooked Moon. And Kolek got murdered by Tamarkan. Tamarkan the OP. Okay, we can proceed. One more enemy. Three major factions in 15 turns. They might just keep declaring war on us because we just have one unit. Mutinous Giza done turn 15. No major factions gonna start this turn. Who has the Karakate Peaks? Karakate Peaks, Clan Morse. Clan Morse rolling. Second largest faction. Wolfrig is hell largest right now because of confederations. And who's strongest? Grimgor. Followed by Oxyotl. And the Greenskins have the Vaz, so it's hard to compete with Greenskins military at the start of the campaign. And Oxyotl, what does he have? Crazy potential. That's 5 armies, what the fuck?
I wear your face while I tear you asunder.
5 armies on Oxyotl. Yeah, Dark will die. These two kind of spread fast, but nothing since. There's still a pretty very low chance. Let's see who dies next. Yusak is down. Horse of Zard, no doubt, got him. We are building a lone wolf, huh?
Shall I be today?
10% movement range. And a strider.
I know not why the others hate
So Khazra, Kolek and Skarsing so far.
just their gullibility.
This guy is the ultimate one for this this stuff. I was really stuck up with the Beastman for some reason. Durto wants money as well. You see, factions keep declaring war there. The main factor why the faction doesn't declare war is military strength, not the number of enemies. They don't care how many enemies you have. It's just the main factor is strength rank. Then it's a ability probably.
I am outside the plan, but part of the plan. Only the master.
Knights of Rio declare war on Scarbund. We'll see the situation turn 20. This is the vanilla, by the way, that's why there's so many factions are getting killed. Most of these factions that are dying immediately have a low potential. Curious to see how it develops on Ultron. Wipers down. Grombrdel's down. Grombrindal turn 18. Body hands that actually. Was Gromdel actually... These guys get destroyed by Bloody Hands. Random greenskin minor faction took Barakwar down. It's turn 18, they're still kicking. That's also strange. And Elspeth is here.
Death is so close.
She's hunting greenskins. Largest faction, Clan Morse, 11 settlements. See stuff in 2
Remember
turns.
when I locked Khorne out of his throne?
Clan Morse declare war on Torgrim. The war will decide who's gonna be the major power there. Well, this is vanilla right now, Knarvich. I want to see what happens in 5.3. Because 5.3 also introduced some changes. This is just 5.3 that we're observing here. No changes. And look at this. Look at the list of our enemies. A while ago, people were saying that the more fake enemies you have, the more reluctant is the AI to attack the player. That is incorrect. Because yeah, I was always joining wars. It's all about the strength rank. Yeah, I've been told by numerous people that we haven't done 5.3 yet. They've been doing the AI mode and to check what's going on in 5.3 to compare. It can always be a special case, of course. Staltin is dead on turn 19. Staltin turn 19. That's 5 major factions killed 19 turns. I mean, the first 20 turns go pretty fast.
Behind you. That's the way you should be.
Kari wants a lot of money, otherwise the tax. That's actually a very good extortion. So it's all about strength rank currently. Wonder how much money would have asked if we had like 3 more units in our army. This is just vanilla, Knarvich. I'm getting a good picture here. I'm also considering to do something similar regarding these setups. Maybe with a higher potential for the next Cell campaign. Grom is down on turn 20. As an event, it just gives children experience zone.
Why not? I know not why the others hate my choice.
Let's see.
I only
There's a war between the Zulf and Azak. Rakard and Borlu. Talbegn actually attacked Festus. Look at the list of enemies. They all declare war on us. We just had the one with Stirland. There's a confederation available. Okay, what is going on in the world? Grimgor is rank 1, Tyrion rank 2, Axiol rank 3, Quick rank 4, and Karazakarak Thorgrim rank 5. Followed by Malekith, Lokir, Elspeth, Krogar, and Kairos. Well, what can you do in a few hours when testing, you know? This is such a massive campaign. Literally, probably CA does couple hours and call it quits instead of putting 2,000 hours in it. So I get a poor game, poor setups. It's all about the setup when using mods or we have options. Is there anything usual? Wulfric is going to Chaos Wastes next to Sigvald. But his army is on Albion. Nothing really unusual here. Mother Stankin is a weird spot. They're at war with Morathi, but very strange approach. Ulton is looking okay right now for 20 turns. We'll see what it escalates to. Look at this. Nearly half of Ultuan is not under High Elves, but the major factions are all still here. We got Nakari, the minor Dark Elves, we got Noctilus. Noctilus is doing interesting stuff, but it looks like he's getting attacked now by Tyrion.
The elves of Ulthuan have long.
Stalia is also very diverse for 20 turns. One Pestilence seems to be struggling. Poor Cetra. Such a weak ass AI faction. Well, what is Ranessa doing? Stylia, some of the board princess, and she taking Galbaraz? What? I don't think I haven't seen that before. Imrik is struggling, got draws on his ass. Look at these greenskins here. What do I call again? Dripping Fangs. And I seem to have this is so strange. We are the only enemy and they have 2 armies raiding Zulahu. And have 4 armies. Malachi seems to be in trouble. And again we have Warhost of Zar done with the Red Forces. Not just mod, it's actually his desire to go for there. Warhorse Azara's been doing really well. Really well. Like they're in the best position as the Chaos Dwarf AI. These factions get heavily ignored because Zhao Ming is taking forever to take that settlement in the north. I went for those burning, what do you call it, burning red nomads or something faction first. Grimgor is going Goldtooth and he's loaded. Loaded with troops. Looks like Goldtooth
I'm gonna tenderize you.
has lost the main army. And Grimgor is rank 20 on turn 20. Meanwhile, 6 potential Malekith was rank 18 on turn 75. What the fuck? I don't think that the mod actually rolls proper potential sometimes. Something is off with that Malekith last time. Meanwhile, Elspeth was going ridiculous. Maybe some kind of bug where it doesn't give them good value.
Desolation for all!
I mean, who the fuck did this guy even fight? Tamarkan, rank 19. Malekith literally is the only one doing the fighting for a good part of the early campaign as well. There was something something broken in that last test. It's just Kolek, nobody else. Malekith is literally just goes click in a circle. This one is doing all the battles. Rank 18, turn 75. Potential 6, by the way. Makes no sense. Something was broken with Malekith in that one. And you seen also the Morgul was broken as well. Here Morgul is actually doing something. Even if just it's Thalia. 3 of those campaigns, Morgul was just in the center doing nothing. Waiting to die. I had said turn 10, level 17, the same Archon turn 10, level 17. And was this vanilla or what? The only reason why Grimgor is rank 20 means he rolled max potential. There's no way they can get that much experience otherwise. It's probably the same for Tamarkan. That's why Kolek is already dead. So you could see by Lord rank they have rolled high potential. Astagar is rank 13. He could be like 50 to 100% behind. However that works. Throg is rank 10. Malachi is rank 9. Wolfing is 13. Belacor 12. Some of the raised Lioness, wow. Lewin is 15. Venjar is 15. Looks like Bretonia ganged up on Grom. That was, I guess, some good experience there. Orano was probably just AFK this entire campaign. Rank 10. Dur2 is rank 12. Who's Dur fighting? No enemies. We'll get an influence because they don't see us, but the one of weak faction doesn't do anything. What's the OP Lady Elspeth?
You touch
18.
Me, you touch death.
Vanilla Elspeth, rank 18 on turn 20. Malekith modded crazy, rank 18 on turn 75. Something fishy.
insolence.
I mean, Vlad is only gonna get murdered there. Let's find a faction with some more potential to it. It's like Fest seems to be doing great. 18 as well. That's potential, you can smell it. Seagold is 14. Kron Helleborn 19. 19, like just a couple of clicks here. Kron is 19 on turn 20. Malekith was 18 on turn 75. Yeah, that was something busted, that one. We had every magic factor set to 4 and Malekith to 6. Elspeth is busted. She can only do bad, I think, if I feel like if you're a neighboring friendly faction. Kateb is rank 15, man. What the hell? Malekith this campaign 15. What the hell? Malekith is 15, turn 20. It was 18, 75 turns. Mother of Stankia 17, Marathi 14. Dreadfully done really a lot of action, but it looks like the Noctilus might be down currently. Tyrion is 17. Alastar has been recruited recently. Eltarion 16. Don't see Nakari, but he might be ambushing. Alariel 17. Alitanar 18. Taurox 8. Poor beastman. Still Slaughter 14. I don't see the Opera Lady. Lord Mazamundi is 20. What the shit? How the fuck is Grandpapa 20 on turn 20? Skeggy is actually down as well. Must have rolled mega potential. This is very high potential Exotl. Probably highest. And looks like it got Skeggy way before. I mean, the Paladin is here rank 8, so the army got destroyed. Yeah. Somebody commented to me when we're doing the previous test that the 5-3 done some changes. And you know, the last test shown that things are off. Mod probably needs some updating as well.
Yes.
Wulhard is 8. Wulhard is not gonna live long, but then he has 4 armies.
Honor before glory.
Rank 3, rank 3, rank 2, rank 8.
Okay.
Yeah, Wulhard has poor potential. The dragon is fine. Jade Dragon. Albrecht is 19, high potential. Arkars probably won't get murdered. Although he seems to be okay as himself. Ludor Harkon is 13. Better for anybody. Even harder than this rats here. Where's the Hanwen? 15. So 20 is the highest right now. I don't know. Can you even be higher than rank 20 on turn 20? Lord Scroll 15. 17 Gorok. Oxyotl 13. That's a lot of military though. Teclis 8. Teclis is dead. Teclis shit potential. Who else is around? Where's Kroger? Might be ambushing, moving, and there's Kroger. 11. Poor. Manfred. Kairos is here. 20. So Kairos is gonna be rolling this campaign. Unless there's some freak accident from behind. Tigretos 16. Archon 8. What the hell is this?
More warpstone. Now, nick it. Most traveled.
He's like got sick of look at this. Bretonnians do have a lot of military here. Pans 14. Chasing Ikit's army. It has a lot of military, but it's all over the place. Belegar is 12. Volkmar 12. Am I blind? Where the hell's Manfred? Manfred might be dead, or maybe he's just looking for race dead. Torek 19. Torek will be murdering people. So a couple lords are rank 20. It does seem like it's very hard to get over rank 20 at this point. Nessa 17. Malagor 5. Poor beastman. Wurzag is 8. Pretty sad. Belegar 12. Dur to 12.
I see wisdom eludes you.
Torgrim is 21. What the fuck? Okay, we see who rolled the highest potential. It might not be the main factor, but the lower turn and the higher the ranks, I think, is the most determining factor to see who has high potential and who doesn't. And Torgrim clearly has rolled very high potential, probably the highest. So Torgrim just needs to take it down quick and he'll be rolling. What I'm curious to see here, what happens when they get around 25. Settlements. Torgrim is by far the highest level, probably the highest potential this campaign that we've seen. Doesn't mean he has any higher than some other rank 20 lords like Exoatl, but dwarves with this high potential, everybody's dead. Dwarves are just busted. It's like not as busted as Elspeth is most of the time, but in some cases even more. Trot is 15 and he has downed Erengrad and Kastalton. Somehow he did it. Azazel is 14. Okay, I think we've seen a lot of this. Where's their Demon Prince? 11. Yeah. It's like some potential and some factional just work better than the others because, you know, just the factions are more powerful. Dwarves are one of the most powerful factions for the AI. Archeon is 12. Not great, but not horrible either. There's some way horrible factions around there. Taurkan is 19, so that's potential. Grimgor also rolled very high. Grimgor also rolled very high, so Grimgor will be murdering stuff as well. Let's see a couple of these guys here. Village has been wrecked. Wow, Village is 21 as well. But he's getting murdered by the Zulahu. By the, Warhorse of Zar. Okay, so freak accidents happen. Doesn't mean if they have high potential they're gonna do anything, right? Chaos sucks. The high potential cannot beat some other factions' lower potential because they only have so limited what they can do with that potential. The recruitment is poor. And there could also be freak accidents, right? So Village is also 21.
Approach the
They're getting murdered by the Warhorse of Zar. Warhorse of Zar is doing really well in a lot of cases. They also have taken massive losses here. I mean, it looks like they might have the same potential. Village have barely survived there. It looks like the Warhorse and the Village have same potential, just the Warhorse can recruit better. Because the Warriors of Chaos are way more restricted in recruitment. The AI Warriors of Chaos should probably have a higher chance to respawn units on their Warband recruitment. And even more units added as the campaign progresses. For higher difficulties. Mumming is 13. I don't see Snitch, but it does looks like a higher potential. 19, yeah, high potential here as well. The rank on the turns is the main indicator. Might, you know, just be freak accident, what I call it, but it's a good indicator. Because if they don't have crazy balance of power, they don't really rank up fast. If they have high crazy balance of power, aka high potential, they'll rank up faster.
Ulrich's will. Death Masters.
Curious to really see what's gonna happen here. Nakai is 11. Poor Nakai. Hey there, bro. The vanilla seems to have changed a bit. Lock it to 16. Okay, we'll probably check the events. Edwidge Drash 17 and Tretch 20. Okay, okay. Well, unless Clan Morris get lucky, Thorium is gonna dominate here. I don't think Warhammer 2 was a factor in Osmer. Here it does seem to be a factor. Okay. So far, 6 Legion Lords have been defeated. Khazrak on turn 8, Kolok on turn 13, Skaz on turn 14, Gromnel turn 18, Kristal on turn 19, and Grom 20. And there's a couple of Lords rank 20 and two Lords rank 21. 21 on this turn is insane. That feels like legendary. Even 20 is like high end, should be high end legendary on this turn. Okay, nothing happened this turn. Any war started? Guild attacking Snitch.
Melted down
Well, we definitely upgrade the spy satellites here. The Changeling is the way to go for this. Changeling with no military, even if everybody declares war on him, should not be a factor for the desire to attack other people if you have no military. Well, it looks like I would say that the sea has increased the potential of AI on Legendary with page 5.3. I mean, too early, but from what I've seen here, it seems like they got more. They got more, even more than what they had with the last change. And not more than this in the patch notes. Seems like a thing you should not really hide from the patch notes. Volkmar have taken the pyramid.
Not in my name.
Togrim is rank 22, that's quick. Quick is 24, holy shit! Okay, they seem to have rolled both max potential. Well, what else could it be, right? But these are dwarves. So Quick was by far the highest. And he was also the most successful early in the campaign. But Togrim does seem to have very high potential, and this can go both ways, I think. It's the what people like to call cheats, Asteria Molo. They are higher on some factions depending on RNG. And this is a good thing. This thing is necessary on Legendary.
If only the master would let me be him for a moment.
I mean, imagine we were playing Bloody Hands this campaign. And that was player focus. That would be a nightmarish campaign. Legion of Chaos on Malachi. Mega hosts attack Grimgor.
Dress as a Finir and lead an invasion.
Drazoat in Trech, Itza, and Awakened, Malekith, and Katep, Volkmar, and Skarbrand. Zazel also on Malachi. It looks like quite a bit of military here. It would be cool if there's like a number here what rank they are as well. A bit quality of life. I mean, they go so crazy with this potential nonsense that the rank is the main indicator.
Keep Gracious scum away.
This is not in the Damas Kron.
Karazakarak is getting upgraded to tier 4, it's turn 23. Azog is 14. Yeah, this is definitely a massive change compared to before.
Master of Hosts.
Okay.
Gork's Fist. I got an idea.
You know what I've noticed with all this testing? It seems like some factions just do have better balance of power, while they might have rolled the same resource-wise as the other faction, and that's a factor as well. Like for example, faction like Warriors of Chaos or the Vampire Coast They will never really be great resource-wise until like turn 80, 90 plus when it's all the late game. So these factions could rely more on better balance of power, since they can match numbers of some other factions. And now at this point, a lot of these factions are done with their early stuff, which means a lot of them will just stop doing anything. And this is the point of the campaign where the AI hits a wall, while the player keeps progressing. And this is where you just snowball over the AI into the late game while they're trying to catch up. There seems to be functioning into this, you know, early 20s turns, maybe up to 30s, but seems there's like no plan after that, unless it's early game extended, which just gonna provide them higher rank armies and not more territories. The next plan would be more expansion or at least alliances. This is the point where the player can surpass the AI with most factions. And if the AI, even if they kept up so far, it's not gonna matter in 20 turns.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
So it looks like Thorgrim is rolling. So what happened here, Thorgrim actually lost the army, but they were taking the settlement immediately. At least from it looks to me. Yeah, Clan Morris has lost an army. And Thorgrim has lost an army. So basically, they did attack, but they lost the settlement after.
Don't disappoint me.
Skaven should go before dwarves.
Begone.
Skaven are among the first factions in this area. Skaven will go before dwarves. That's what makes their also stance more dangerous.
Talk then, but I make no oath for the surety of your life.
They do also Ardvorith Tretch.
Chieftain of the Deep Warrens.
Okay, let's progress a bit. Surprisingly, Elcid hasn't moved on Dragonhall.
Leave me.
She went back home instead of going after blood. Back and forth AFK mode.
Unworkable.
You can also check the enemy list as well. So Bug discovered our cults, but they haven't moved on it. Our card is dead, as the next faction dead. It was 5 turns since the last big faction got killed. Our card from our inspection had lower potential than Borderloo, so Borderloo has crushed them. That's usually how it works with potential, right? There might be a one level difference, and the other side can still overcome it, but the one has seemed to have more potential. Turn 25. Let's check the enemy list quickly. Grimgor, Goldtooth, and Tamarkan. Tyrion is Nakari and Dreadfleet, Noctilus, also the Scourge of Cain the North. Oxyotl has no enemies, and they haven't declared war on us. That's strange. Elspeth is only at war with us. She just went AFK mode. So she went back into AFK. Well, like it's almost acceptable because of protective. Malak at war with Katipendus, Ogres, Flame Gullets. Loki with Nakai. Sarina with Clan Molder. Xiaomi has no enemies, hasn't declared war on us. Krogar is with the Minus Skaven. Belegar with the Bloody Hands. Reichland with Kemler. Kairos with Teclis and Tlaqua. Another war with Oxyotl. Jade Dragon has no enemies, but assuming he's gonna attack Exodus soon. Exodus I think has a little more potential. Adi is only at war with Auerland, so I'm about to start conflict with Elspeth if they take Auerland. Malo same as Malekith. Festus in Midland, and the Festus has potential as well. Tarion is with Nakari. They're wiping out the small ogre faction, the Grand Pepe.
What?
Moratti with Mother and Illyrian. Legion of Chaos only with Malachi. Some of these factions have just one enemy as well. If Karazakara gets the upper hand against Clan Morse, the war's gonna snowball out of control, but that situation can still get balanced in both ways, because Clan Morse seem to have rolled same or higher potential. Yeah, the Baraskip is no joke, especially they build a garrison. But also faces canal potential as well.
The axe thirsts for war.
However, it was interesting to see what's going on with those mods. Vanilla is always the most interesting to see changes. And I seem to have done some ninja changes to 5.3. Some people have mentioned it to me, and I also seen online. Zhao Ming and Clan Ashen. The Hanwen Clan Pestilence and Luther Harkon. Manfred with Scarbrand, and we have another enemy in there.
Bones, souls, gems.
I mean, stuff is definitely happening. Looks like Thorgrim is barely won and is already recruiting a new army.
Ready to face your doom?
We'll see who can recover better. They both have extra regiments renown. Because you know what this means, guys. Potential Legend Lord, more better balance power, resources, more victories, high rank, faster extra regiments down, high rank, auto win units, more snowball. As, with high rank also comes the regiment's renown. Grimgor is ranked 28 on turn 26. He's just auto winning here. Regiment's Renown should get reworked. That's one of my wishes for Warhammer 3 update. Rework Regiment's Renown. They should not come on rank 9. That probably is the way to go. Lazy fix. Just remove rank 9. Instant recruitable rank 9 units. It's highly abusable from both sides. Okay, this puts Vlad in conflict with Elspeth. Let's see how she responds.
I know not why the
Imagine Vlad winning.
I only seek to
Can you imagine it?
ability.
From rank inspection, Elspeth should have at least one level higher potential than Vlad. But Emperor is a far superior faction of Emperor counts on the AI. Henry is down. Turn 27, Cetra. Man, Cetra... Make Cetra great again. And then make him even more powerful. Khalida down as well. High Peasant Khalida also dead, turn 27. Two kings are really poor. Not even high potential helps them.
The colors of Khorne's flesh hounds melted down so
Idiotic.
Elspeth not war with blood yet. But she's recruited a lot of stuff. The expansion on everybody slowed down in the last 10 turns. Not really happened with expansion. It feels like Torun has recovered a little bit faster, and they do have Black Krag. At least they haven't challenged Karakate Peaks. So we could still turn this around. Imrik is gonna get murdered, seems to have poor potential. What was Kuget's potential? 14, poor conflicts. Kor seems to be slightly ahead. They might be even on the same potential, the rank difference is not much. Kors was in more conflicts. Snitch is surrounded here, so even if he has a higher potential, doesn't mean he's gonna live. There's a stalemate between the war host and village.
Of course.
Village might even have higher potential than Zayt and the Black, but he says a weaker faction. Well, even the Chaos Wars are not that good. The Wars of Chaos are crippled, really how they perform on higher difficulty, because they don't have access to resources. As in, their units should be unlocked at a faster rate for if they have higher potential. Okay, I'm actually liking this a lot.
What?
Where's the Zulahu? Zulahu. Rank 17. Nine Legend Lords destroyed already. Not really any surprises considering what's progressing. Grom not surviving longer, maybe just a little surprising. Paul Mulder crushing Constantin was also a little bit surprising. Reichel is declared war Festus, and Volkmar is declared war on Arkan.
Very well.
I mean, Festus is rolling.
Twist, bend, mangle, experiment!
Elspeth has been AFK for like 5-6 turns now.
My tricks don't have to result in terrible.
Vlad is entering AFK mode as well.
On thy knees.
He hasn't even taken Grenstad. He could have taken Grenstad and Zubar already by now.
Magnum opus.
Elspeth went hard, and like I said, you know, it's like they have nothing to do and then just go AFK. Like, almost half the time will be AFK and move for the progress. Yeah, this is just 5-3 vanilla disco. And the potential, you know, or the cheats, you know, the people call it, like that's been increased, ninja patched. One Pestilence is down. Scroll has been destroyed. They've been struggling. Turn 29. Gold to dead. Turn 29 as well. Kroger declare war on Kairos, Azazel,
Melted down so nice.
Azazel and us, Malagor and Satosa. Well, it is modded because I'm using mods so we can actually observe more conveniently. I have console commands for war. I have also this on, but it's currently not being used. The AI behavior and the AI buff is off. So this is a vanilla AI. Yeah, Grimgon is rolling. Rank 29. But like I said, once they run out some of the objectives around or they reach a certain size, they'll just go AFK. They should just continue rolling. Well, looks like High King is recovered faster than Quick. So High King looks like has a very good advantage here.
North.
Sartosa's most infamous!
Rank 20 is nothing special anymore. It's expected at this point.
Yes.
Belagar has been AFKing for a while from the looks of it. This is a strange.
Were it not for the kind
Ran has no enemies either, and hey, they didn't declare war on us. It's probably kept how many factions can declare war on the player per turn. It's probably like 2 per turn.
Understood.
Unless they get white and then higher. What's happening in Lastria? The Lizardmen are rolling. The Lizardmen are rolling. And the humans. Borlu got rid of a card. There's a combined effort against Clan Pestilence here. Vampire Code's doing okay, but they have no chance against Lizardman, I think. Boros the rank 29 as well, so potential is here. The Hanan is rank 20. Marcus Over is somehow still alive with poor potential. He's getting saved, carried by the humans here. Yeah, Rakard had, from looks at lower potential than Borderlo, and Borderlo was going directly into them in a higher potential.
Dragon.
I am Morathi.
Mother is just fleeing here, huh? What rank is Malekith? Taurox, rank 11, Malekith. Look at this, Malekith in this campaign, this is vanilla, 5.3. Rank 18, turn 29. In the last modded, aggressive, potential 6 Malekith was rank 18 and turn 75. Yeah, there was definitely something off in the last one. And this doesn't even seem like a good potential. There's a lot of traveling here. And not ideal density either. But still.
Blood Queen
It's definitely smells compared to the modern one.
How opportune.
Who are these grotesque creatures?
It seems there's some things work and some things don't work. And I would say that the last campaign only Elspeth worked. Have you seen Elspeth? Elspeth was ridiculous. It worked, but Malekith didn't work. So how do you explain that? Maybe Malekith rolled the lowest potential and Elspeth rolled the mega potential. But Elspeth was ridiculous in the last one. And we put both on 6. She was rank 50. Murdering everybody and going far and wide.
Whisperer of unwelcome.
Let's go to 340. We'll stay with this tonight. We'll play Zephyr tomorrow. I'll start the stream early. This is very intriguing right now. Definitely updated the spy satellites for observation here. It's really noticeable the AI is less aggressive, so more AFK, but potential is higher. Hard to say about the player focus because they're playing the worst faction for this. The best test would be to do a regular Clan Scar campaign again. Khatib is dead on turn 32. Kai is dead on turn 32. Can Clan Morser cover here? They're taking mega damage and they might be have equal potential, maybe have higher. We'll check things on turn 40. On turn 40, anybody that has rank 30 or higher is high rolled. Although they're gonna start to slow down at this point. Basically, 25 plus on turn 40 would be good. But Elspeth has been AFK, like, gonna go to half campaign soon. She hasn't been aggressive in Vlad. And Vlad is even ignoring Grange there. Both Elspeth and Vlad went AFK. Village is dead, turn 33. Village had high potential, but that's another good faction for it. Taurog's dead on 33. It's one of the worst factions. Grimgor Swa has succeeded. Okay, I got to turn 40 and then we'll investigate. I mean, the AI will never really be decent without some player focus. At least give it as a campaign customization option for player focus. Like the initial part of the campaign is okay, but after that just goes away. Like we are getting to the point where the AI will start AFKing. Like they don't know what to do anymore after this point. Even if they were rolling hard until now. Elspeth is moving again, but hard to say where she's going. Wow. Throat went down. He didn't have the good potential, but he somehow managed to bring Kostalton down. And did favor to Ice Core, no doubt. I haven't touched him.
I am busy. What do you want?
She's been AFK over 10 turns.
I am outside.
With that mod we were doing, she didn't go AFK. She was just going crazy. This behavior with Elspeth is really poor. A legendary AI should not do this, especially having vampires adjacent. Let's go turn 14 and investigate. The Shroud actually might not do anything other than make the AI go less AFK. They don't know where we are. A lot of factions declare war on us, but it doesn't mean anything. We have one unit. It should not affect anything. You say they would just change everything just for changeling?
Melted down so nicely to make his brass.
I mean, I can do this, you know. I can do this as well. They don't respond to this. We are not ambushing. We don't exist in the world. We come from another dimension. Otherworldly beings. See, we have disappeared and she's still there. This is the bad AFK behavior they introduced after patch 4.0. That's a bug. All our cults have been discovered. That's a bug. Overexpansion. What overexpansion is a 0. Bug. Everywhere bug. How is it not a bug if it's a 0? How do you explain this to a manager? When you kill him and get a settlement, the cults get out-discovered. But so this was the patch later. I think I remember something like this. But how do you explain them ignoring the everything? They're ignoring it because it's zero threat. Tackle is down on 38. All our cults are visible and they haven't touched them. They're ignoring them because it's 0. The desire to remove the cult could be attached to discoverability. So basically you're telling me because Changeling is not on the map, the AI discovers our cult so they can get rid of us. But if our cults are at 0 or close to 0 discoverability, they ignore them. That is insane. I think the AI is not destroying them because it's 0. I mean, we can put this to a test. This will definitely increase the desire to destroy it. Yeah, I remember this now, Tom Manager, and that's a nice one. I remember this now. Belgar and Ikit, Luin and Camber. We'll check what's going on in the wall in 1040. I need to get some drink as well. There's definitely a better way to see what the hell is going on, and we actually get more depth here, more depth as well. Because we actually don't have to send heals around, and we get to see the list. Could be cool to see actually the leader's rank in diplomacy as well. Zed and the Black declared war on the northern provinces. That's Mami Ying. Now, this is just the vanilla AI and not vanilla AI. We want to see the 5.3 behavior. Because we haven't really experienced a 5.3 campaign. At 10:40 we'll investigate what is going on. Rapun's dead. That's interesting. We'll have to see what happened there. Okay, I'm just gonna get some drink. Be back. Be back. You're not a big fan of that mode. I had a bad experience with Deep Water. I personally will try the Deep Water at some point as well. Okay, what's going on? So this is the vanilla currently, guys. Massive issue. And factions are doing this just like just a normal thing. This has started happening since patch 4.0. It's been over a year ago. A year of these issues and they don't seem to care to fix it. Tyrion is 15 settlements, huh? Malekith 16, Reikland 14, Grimber 14, Kron 12, Morse 12, Squawkmore 12. Nah, it's just it's a flaw in the AI script code. It's been happening over a year. It's not this, nothing to do with this campaign. I do some initial stuff and then I just go AFK. Turn 40. Elspeth AFK, Vlad AFK.
No.
Vlad is 16. Elspeth is AFK 19. She's been AFK for half the campaign now.
Do not
Carl is here with rank 17. Festus 25. So Festus is doing very well. Raika seems AFK as well. Rank 14. But for this faction it doesn't make sense. Kislev is doing well. Tsarina probably gonna take Prague as well. They did take Erengard from Moldar after destroying Helpit. Tsarina is 28 on doing really well. Potential. Zezel 17 is gonna be dead. It's poor.
Engineer.
Malachi is 30. Damn, that's progress fast. That's progress really fast compared to the last update. That is very high at this point, very high. I think Trog might have been defeated. I don't see him around. Norska still under Norska. Be'lakor 16, he does trail a lot, he might be called Be'lakor the Wanderer. Wolfig 19.
Undeniable.
Okay, that's Norska, Kislev, Empire. Belegar, we are not even worried. Belegar has been AFK like 20 turns here.
By my hammer, I should slay.
He has enemies, he's not doing anything about them. This is some, no doubt if they put, do some attention, it is something broken with script or code, whatever I'm gonna call it. 1 year, guys, 1 year. Goddamn, 1 year and still this shit.
I live to serve.
Ryan 21. Paint Chandler's 22. Nothing special going in Bretonia. Loon is 25, it's pretty good. Somehow Kemmler is still alive. Morg being completely ignored, he literally cripples entire Stalia there. No sign of Ikit in this area. That's Dortu. Dortu has went after Skrag. Rank 19. Booger. It's the southern realms here. No sight of Aranesa. Must have been wrecked recently. Let's Iki down here. Rank 20.
Engineer of Skryre.
Okay. Chaos Wastes. Seaworld is 18, AFK for a while now.
You have
no enemies. I've seen Seagull AFK over 50 turns before.
You have a proposal, yes? Good. I do so hate murderous rage before lunch.
A Warbringer Destroyer can go completely AFK. No, that's not RNS, no. Mal's rank 14 AFK. I mean, like, CA just need to like see this and like, what the fuck is going on with the AI here? So much AFK going on. It starts happening after like turn 25 plus, when all the all factions lose objective or goal. It's almost like just something breaks. Something definitely breaks, but who knows what. Some people say that when this happens, you just need to reload your last save. Arcan is 27, it's very good. I mean, this could be put to a test, right? Should we put that twist to a test? Because, you know, this is just atrocious. This is really bad. We'll put this to a test. Arcan is on turn 40 and Helmrip is still walking around. He does have the rank though. Tamarkan rank 41. Holy shit. That is insane. We might have the highest potentials in us here. 30 right now is crazy. 41 is just like beyond my comprehension. Lethan Blake has destroyed village. Very good. That's it for the Chaos Wastes. At least the northern Chaos Wastes. Southern Chaos Wastes. Oxyotl is around. And what is Oxyotl doing? At war with Kairos. I've been seeing him AFK a bit. Kairos also have very high potential. I would say that Oxyotl has a high potential there. Kairos rank 34, that's amazing. It's definitely rolling. The Slaanesh guys that are getting ignored down here.
As you say.
That's it for the southern Chaos Waste. Ult 1, usual stuff. Noctilus is trying to come back. Rank 21. Tyrion is rank 21 as well.
No glory.
Altara rank 27, very good.
Service.
Looks like Nakari is getting deleted. Just, you know, casual 5 armies of Tyrion here, and Tyrion still have more to spare.
Siren of the storms.
Lariel 27, that's also very good. So from the looks of it, Tyrion has about 9 armies. 9 armies. Yeah, usual stuff in Ultron, really. Nagaroth. Maratu might have finally caught stuff there.
I grow impatient of these constant
And not War Hexoatl. Ard is rank 15, that's rather poor. Been chasing Mother Stanka, who is rank 19, nothing special either.
Reign secure.
sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Sisters are chilling. Drowned are currently poking around Ult 1. Sisters are rank 32, that's really good. Malekith rank 20.
King of Nagaroth.
He's moving big amounts around as well.
Executing.
Valkia is 22. Hargnet is still up. Kron 23. That's it for Nagaroth. Do we miss Alatanar somewhere? He seemed to have been wounded.
Approach me if you must.
Sisters of Twilight are going after Alatanar. That's so bizarre. So bizarre. Lastria. Lastria, we got Lord Mazdamundi, rank 23. So in 20 turns he has gained 3 ranks. Which means he's reached basically the limit of his own operations currently. Without starting another big war with them. They do tend to AFK then other before doing anything else. Jade Court is doing okay, from looks of it. Where's the dragon though? It almost looks like he's at World Borderlo, rank 22.
I trust you will not waste my time.
Allied with Hans Marshall and warring Bretonnians, wow. Oppressing peasants in Grand Gate, and now oppressing peasants in the jungles of Lastria. They're working together with the Empire here. Marcus Wolhard is rank 11, that's really poor. Albrecht is 26, that's solid. But he's crazy outnumbered.
The nation.
This bull has killed you.
The Empire and the Grand Gate have turned the Bretonnians here. That is very strange.
Devotee of the Lady. You're coming.
It does
Mr.
look like the
Thor.
legendary heroes sometimes just spawn there still and they do nothing when they get recruited. Luthor Harkon. Very poor faction, huh? No Luthor Harkon in sight. It's very common for the Vampire Coast Legend Lords to always be wounded. We have Gorok here with rank 30, that's excellent. Good chunk of lands as well. There's a big buffer with the Hanwen. Trade with the Hanwen as well. And rank 21. So this corner faction in the bottom. Okay, Itza has to deal with this little Harkon. That's a big chunk of land if they are successful. That's it for Lastria. Southlands is Arkan on the west, and looks like Ikit has taken these mountains. Arkan and Ikit have defeated Repans. Ikit is rank 20, and Arkan the Black, which I don't see right now, he might have been destroyed. Nothing only in sights here.
Thine right is mine.
Mumford is rank 14. Volkmar is going hard on him. We have probably no chance. They also lost Hammer. Volkmar is rank 26, pretty good. Enough to bully all the vampires here. We got Thorax faction here. Thorax rank 23. Doing pretty well. I'm gonna war with Scarbrand. Scarbrand is in the Badlands. Okay. Last Defenders. Good chunk of land. They deal with minus Cairn faction. This is a pretty standard thing for the air to do. Look at that rank 1 Lord Croc with the experience bar filling. He's been AFK here for a while. Rank 12. Kroger is in a really poor shape, but he hasn't seen any opposition yet. Tic-Tac-Toe seems to be struggling as well. Kairos has very good potential here. They just need to get rid of Oxyoto, and with the Southern Chaos Waste, they can go crazy. Fap Islands. 2 armies AFK. Badlands and the Dwarf Mountains. Scarman is rank 20. That's pretty much it. These guys are gonna probably get murdered here. There's a combination of ruins here, but looks like a lot of Clan Moors. Clan Moors have been struggling with the dwarves, making a push again. The dwarves have very high potential. Tolgrim with the rank 28 hasn't aged well for the last 20 turns. Yeah, most taking Black Krag. Ungrim is 25, that's okay.
Stop that! Bailmancy!
It's like Azlag is struggling here. They have Ava going, but Zulahu and Slayer King might be way too much for them. It's 25. big jungle lane here under Clan Morse. Shadowlands. Astagot is doing okay, rank 24. Servants of the Conclave still hold. Imrik repelled this threat for a moment.
I will see you burn.
War with Drech and Drazot. Helman Gorst. All these armies are very close. It looks like Helman Gorst's main army has been destroyed. Gringor with his crazy military.
There's fighting.
Rank 4, I guess not so crazy anymore. We're probably gonna do the next thing. We're going to end 2 turns and see if the Vlad still stands, and then we're going to reload turn 40 and see if the Vlad moves. Grim is doing well, but Tamrakan is on his ass. And he seems to have a little higher potential. Somebody decided that when you reload a save, the AI starts working again. I refuse to believe that, but apparently it worked for some people, so let's, I guess, try it. It's like for him to try. Iron Dragon rank 20. War with Clan Nation here. Lock here is 22. Nothing special for either of them. Sneech is 25, that's good. Mumming 19. Gelt 20. This is the world, I don't think I've missed anything. So I made a backup of a save on turn 40. This FK behavior seeing arms around one city has been happening over a year now. About a year. Since we played the Grimir campaign and we arrived here, and Vlad was doing amazing, but he just literally kept all his armies on Aurheim, doing nothing with them. Stankia is down, and Nakar is down. Vlad's still AFK. Proceed to turn 41. 42. We'll make a backup on 42 then, and then we reload on turn 40. Grumburg will go to for the Scribbility. We'll see if they get removed, so that the Scribbility has been protecting it. Yeah, let's turn 42. You can still see Vlad AFK. Vlad has been AFK last 2 turns. I'll reload turn 40. Apparently reload might or should make the AI do something again, but it's people have been desperate with this AFK nonsense for the last year, so starting seeing things, I think. But you never know. CA has to get their shit together and fix this, because ever since patch 4.0, this is went to shit. Okay, just roll a turn 40, and let's see. Turn 41, this time only a Stein got destroyed, not a car yet. Oh, the car is off. Okay, still AFK, still AFK. Nothing changed, they're still AFK. It's a horrible behavior. Still AFK. So, what's about this? The Empire reveals the shower. So it's not gonna give you the whole side, just turn 1. Rumbrook has increased disability, but the Empire still ignores it. We'll check the faction standings in turn 50. Nessa down on turn 45. So Vlad has claimed the crown while AFK in Aurheim. Huh, how does that work? Magic.
Magic.
No.
Not tomorrow, today. I will start streaming early tomorrow. I will be playing Zephyr.
I do not bandy words with.
I mean, they're at war with our land, and I haven't moved in 10 turns. It's a goddamn settlement down here. It's like an identical thing that happened in numerous campaigns.
Idiotic and futile.
There's no enemies either. They're going to patch this behavior. Pretty much going to bed soon, and the moment I wake up, we'll be playing Zephyr. Check things on 1050. Not even 1 hour of BBC. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to sleep. I've been sleeping properly the last couple of days, like 4 to 5 hours. It's been really uncomfortable. One Ashen has been wrecked. Been ignoring our calls as well. Let's increase the scalability here. They're still ignoring at 40. 30, yeah, okay. 30 might not be enough for them to act on it. This faction is ideal for science. Can't believe I haven't thought of it earlier, man. I was just like tunnel vision the Beastman. What was a confederation now? All cults are discovered because the trickster is MIA, but nothing's happening to them. Before they all go down in one turn. Best is down, Mumford is down, Skrag is down, they're all dropping. We don't have to destroy factions, we're getting rewards. Our cult's being ignored. Blood just chilling, Elspeth just chilling. Even as the crown is chilling. Yeah, when the balance of power difference is really high, it starts to feel it, the green. And just because we have a single unit. It's all supposed to be full red. Okay, turn 50. Let's take a quick look what's going on here. Tyrion rank 1, Gamer rank 2, Serena rank 3, Nagon rank 4, Solonia rank 5. Look at this, it's been 50 turns. The strongest faction is 18 settlements. And after it 15, 15, 14, 13, 13, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 11. This is so sad. This is a common thing, you know, not a single major power in 50 turns. They started so well, what happened? Like, that start, you know, the first 20 turns was so hard. Everybody just was going crazy, and now everybody just went to bed, everybody's sleeping. You guys notice this? It happens every time. Start going and they go so hard, and then everybody go to sleep. It's horrible. I mean, Mazda Mundi was going really well. He was rank 20 on turn 20, and then on turn 40 was rank 22. Really bizarre. Like something breaks after like turn 20 or so. Vlad is enemy with this faction, and they just sleep at Auerheim for a while now. They also allow Zuber to live, which makes no sense. Really strange, really strange. They haven't a fixed ending at all. They might have increased potential factions, which might make difficulty higher initially, like first 20 or so turns. But there's nothing happening. That mod for AI aggression at least made them active, kept them active. This is just horrible. We don't have to even see any more of this. Just it's like the same stuff as before. A little bit better performance initially, and then the same thing after like 20 or so turns.
Master of hosts.
Somehow Tamarkan is getting also crazy experience. But Grimgor in the end... Oh, look at this. Grimgor is AFK as well. Yeah, past the initial point of the campaign, something breaks. This can be intentional. It's like it's been happening for a year. Even the plebs are starting to pay attention these days. The AI is just not doing anything. Anyways, boys, this is it for today, tonight. I'll see ya tomorrow early. We'll be playing probably Zephyr all day. So it's a new 4X game, pretty good so far. It's very enjoyable. Thanks for watching. Good night.